That was clearly a fucking turn lane. He just yeets it over in the shoulder. He wasn't all passing lane. It's like, dude, you coming back over?
What is that guy doing? Oh, like, I watched that whole thing in my rear view. What the frick?
He's probably too busy switching it to Wumbo. Oh my gosh, precip.
Fucking nerd.
Alright guys, I'm sorry I'm a few minutes late. I am just getting things set up now. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today as well. Oh, dang it, hold on. I love seeing the sky starting to clear to the southwest. Yeah, we are on the road yet again. You guys already know it. It's just the name of the game. Just the name of the game. Good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day today. What day? I don't even know what day it is. Thursday? No, Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you all. I think Megan just had a stroke when she was posting the link. So how's everybody doing today? No, I'm going home tomorrow. Today is the last chase day. I'm going home tomorrow. Hump day! It is the start of the month, the first day of the month. It's gonna be May. It is a whopping 59 degrees out here right now. I gotta get gas soon. I got 58 miles till empty. Help! Yeah, who is going to have the first super chat of the month? That's a great question, Megan. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. We are headed towards southwestern Kansas right now. We're just outside of Emporia, Kansas right now, heading down I-35. B got it. B got the first super chat of the month. Thank you, B. Yeah, Bobby, Megan is an amazing mod, the best. I am grateful for her here. She is pretty freaking awesome. I couldn't do this without her. Could not do this without her. That Oklahoma stuff was very mesoscale and boundary based. That was the cool part of everything. Nicole, thank you for being the second person to send a super chat for the start of the month. Thank you so much, Nicole. What's up, Heather? Yeah, we'll probably be heading through Wichita. We're gonna head west on 54 at some point. At night. Yeah, let me take a peek. Oh, I've still got to plug in my, actually, I'll plug in my output for my, plug in my laptop so we can share the screen and talk about today's target and all that. Who's covering Texas? Who knows, honestly? I really don't know. Evelyn Rose, thank you so much for becoming a Moomber. Yeah, I think a lot of chasers are headed towards southern Kansas and southwestern Kansas, just given the better chance for more discrete supercells in that area. It's not as high of a hail or tornado threat than you would expect, but definitely. Art by Victoria. You'd have to email me more than likely. But thank you so much for your super chat. I still got to set up a P.O. box. Thank you guys all so much for the good lucks. Why do we have two people passing like this? Thank you so much.
So, some jerk off decided to shoot up a middle school about a half hour from my house, and people are whining because I guess the cops shot the guy. People are whining because the cops shot the guy that was killing kids. What the fuck is wrong with this world?
There are too many things that are wrong with this world, and that's exactly why I carry a gun.
Why was he shot? Well, I don't know if he shot himself or the cops shot. It's kind of unverified. All of it. People are assuming that he got shot by the cops. Well, why did the cops shoot the guy? Because he was shooting fucking kids. That's why. I would have done the same fucking thing. What the hell is wrong with people? Jesus Christ.
Alright guys, so we're headed west. Our next target is a Love's. That is our current target right now. We're making our way southbound. Thank you, Susan. I missed your super chat, and our friend from Alberta. Thank you guys all so much for your super chat. Starting the month off strong. We're in a beautiful area of Kansas. Thank you so much, Rhonda, for your super chat. You know, I do remember the days when you used to be able to carry like your AR in a rack, or even just any rifle in a rack on your truck, and it not be such a horrible thing. And like now, if a kid does that at school, then it's like the end of the world, having a gun on campus. Like back in the day, like the 80s and 90s, where you could literally have it on a rack in your truck, nobody ever bothered you. No Dirty Dan, not by the looks of it. Man, I'm excited to get to this Love's because I am thirsty as all heck. I am ready to top off on gas because I got 53 miles left. I think I still got like 20 miles until we get to the gas station. But the sun is starting to come out now that we're clearing this precip a little bit. Definitely looking forward to a beautiful day ahead. Quiet Space, great to see you. Diana, great to see ya. Thank you guys all so much for the good lucks with today's chase. We really hope it's going to be a good one. Lord willing, it'll be a good one. It'd be great to finish off strong and start the month off strong with a good photogenic tornado. Thank you so much, Diana, for being the first super chat of the month, or the first PayPal donation of the month. JBL, great to see ya. Great to see everybody in here today. Deanna.
Every time I'm taking this route, like, there's really never that much traffic. Say it's just freaking semi galore. What the hell?
Gene, thank you so much for your super chat.
I'm honestly getting irritated up here. Like, we can't even go anywhere near the speed limit here for more than a minute.
Thank you guys all again so much for your support. Grateful to be out here. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Did I see the tornadoes in Kansas yesterday? Nope, we were in Iowa.
I still have Greensburg in. Gonna get to Greensburg, look everything over, figure out where to go. If we ever get there.
Yeah, just be careful of that guy, because he will find you.
He'll find you and he'll touch your breath.
Oh, seriously, like, he'll tell you all about how Jesus is sending the tornado to kill us all, and it's going to cleanse us and all this crap, and I'm just like, dude, you need to go to the asylum.
Yeah, I like Max. He's a good kid, and I think I'm grateful to see him out there and succeeding. Max is a really good guy. I like Max. Sonia, good to see you. Darian, JB, Jean, Daniel, Diana, Niece, Lady Jane, Julie, is that Angel? Yeah, Angela, Greg, Zippo, Amanda, Melinda, Wendy, Christy, Joanne, Jonathan, Sadistic, Deanna. Great to see all you guys today. Jennifer, Jackie, thank you so much for becoming a slight moonbird. Shrek, great to see you. Joy, great to see you. Cookie, great to see you. And Sarah, Jennifer, Rich, great to see everybody today. Ethan, great to see you. Casey, great to see you. Mike, thank you guys all so much for the good luck and the what's up, Claire, Denise, Chris, Amber, Cindy, great to see all you guys. April, Yara, Yo-Yo, Nostalgic, good to see everybody today. Deb, great to see you. Chris, Bill, Tony, Sammy, the odd one, STL, Bill, great to see you guys. A big old move for everybody. You know, ironically enough, I didn't even know how loud like my PA system is. I happened to be going by my friend Jaden yesterday, and I just grabbed my mic and I was like, Jaden, and he was like 100 yards off the road, and he sent me a laughing emoji text and all that, and I didn't even realize it was loud enough that he was able to hear it, so I thought that was pretty funny. Great to see everybody today, though. I feel you, Megan. I feel you. I have not gotten a good night's sleep, and I don't even know how long. That's why I'm ready. Tonight, I'm probably going to drive as far east to get closer to home that I can, honestly. I really want to. But I'm excited for an active and busy chase day today, Lord willing. I'm going to take a look at some things, but we're going to be stopping at a Love's here soon to top off on fuel and get some snacks and stuff. Definitely ready for that because I am, well, not really snacks. I don't really need food right now. I just need something to drink, really. That's what's really killing me right now. But it definitely is a beautiful day out. It's only 61. Jamie, thank you so much for becoming a slight moonbird. Thank you so much, Jamie. Yes, I agree as well. I hope everybody has a blessed and wonderful day. I'm grateful to be out here. Thanks to each and every one of you guys that continue to tune in daily. We couldn't do it without you guys, so thank you guys so much. We've got 2,400 people watching with 1,100 likes, so be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in. That actually reminds me, I need to schedule the stream for next Monday. So it looks like after today, we're going to have downtime until next Monday. So let me schedule that real quick. Gonna be me. There we go. Now that's scheduled. Okay, anyhow. What I was getting at is that obviously I'm grateful for all you guys tuning in as always. Each and every moment of the day, I'm grateful for it. Glad to be out here. Glad to be living my dream because of all of your support. So thank you guys all so much for it. I'm excited for some downtime for a couple days with my family, without a doubt. There's no doubt about that. I missed the crap out of them already. Oops, I forgot I didn't set up my scene switcher. Stand by 1 second. I gotta make sure that's on for when I hit these low data zones. I'm just all out of it. This whole like lack of sleep really gets to you quite quickly. But we're doing good. It's a beautiful day out. I'm glad the sun is shining. Alright, we're coming up. Next left is going to be the Love, so hopefully this will load faster than that. I got to get the roof camera up at the Loves too. Next service is 33 miles. Yep, I do not think I'll make it another 33 miles. I think I'm going to invest in the big Starlink, the big mobile dish. I think I'm going to invest in that. Oh, yes, finally, Loves. Man, do I love seeing Loves. Alright, Megan, you should be able to take the computer back. Let's go over... I'll go. Alright. Give me 1 sec here, guys. Let me get all this set up real quick. Megan, I will finish doing what I'm doing on the computer real quick. I just gotta get data. To do it, I set up the switcher, but I want to set OBS back up for you, so you're good. It is getting warm out, too. I need to get washer fluid. I need drinks. I need washer fluid. I need everything right now. Everything, guys. Everything. Alright, well apparently it doesn't want to load.
Battery high.
Megan, you can just take it. You can just take. Geez, what are you doing, bro? Megan, you can just take the computer back over. Just click the little OBS tab to open it up. Just make sure you don't minimize Radar Omega, otherwise it'll go black on the screen. So don't minimize Radar Omega, just click the OBS tab. We'll be right back, guys. Gotta top off. sec, y'all. Rip it open again. Really hope I didn't. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. We always get the impromptu meet and greets at gas stations. But as always, you guys know how it is. I love meeting everybody that watches and thank them so much for watching. Alright, so it's time to get rolling now. We got our drinks. We just topped off on washer fluid, bug washer fluid specifically. So it's party time now. Yes, I agree, Sherry. Thank you so much for your super chat. Non-damaging photogenic tornadoes are always great. It's mostly a southwest Kansas kind of day today. Beep.
Storm Seeker 4 to Storm Seeker 2.5. Come in, beep.
Hello, beep.
Yeah, hello, beep. They deployed a slight risk for tomorrow, beep.
And 4. Over beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. You're in a Jeep.
They did, in fact, put on a slight risk tomorrow. Nice. I'm sure that's where Vince and Corey are going to go. I will not be out tomorrow.
Yeah, a mental breakdown all these freaking trucks.
Oh, I know.
Beep. Typically, I would chase a day like tomorrow, but after being out for so long, making sure to take some time with the family. So today. So yeah, we're headed out towards southwestern Kansas right now. Excited for what today has in store. Very excited for what today has in store.
Yeah. I like to talk it up a lot, but we're probably going south out of Greensburg, but I don't know, at least we made it. Not a lot of time to spare, but we made it. And at least tomorrow is kind of the Vernon Roll Lockett area, so don't have to go too far.
Alright, there we go. Now we're cruising. Sorry, it's trying to get everything set up. We got the rear camera. Oh, I didn't turn it on.
Like, next few days aren't really that far apart. So assuming that day 2 will probably end up slight risk too.
But we are headed back south.
Might just go to like Elk City tonight or something. We'll see.
Blasting southwest right now, but thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I think it'll be easy to hit 140,000 subs today.
Freaking big 2% tomorrow. Holy crap.
Yeah, it looks like an appropriate thing.
Mountain Dew tastes so great. Oh, it tastes so great. Alright, let me get chat pop back up here, y'all. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Jennifer, as always, thank you so incredibly much for your very generous super chat. Yeah, Mountain Dew is just, it's hitting the spot right now. Clinton, Oklahoma definitely is in the threat area today, so definitely stay weather aware in Clinton, Kyle. Tire pressures are holding good, let's see. Yep, my rear tire is not going flat, so we're doing good, beep. We are doing good. Beep. Today's definitely got the isolated tornado potential. They extended the 5% tornado risk just up into our target area. Like I said, I'm planning on going to the Dodge City area roughly. But I'm going to head down to Wichita and then take 54 west and go that way, Greensburg, Dodge City-ish. Go again, we're at it again. I'm just so excited just to be out here, guys. I really am. Really and truly am. Give me 1 second. So I feel like doing something spontaneous and generous today. So most of our target area today is within the National Weather Service in Dodge City's county warning area. So let's see. I want to do something fun and spontaneous. Alright. So we are headed southwest bound right now. So a friend of mine is actually the warning coordination meteorologist in Dodge City. So they don't know this, but I'm actually going to order them some pizza and have it delivered to their office this afternoon. As a surprise for all the hard work they do. Oh! Sorry, my drink. It fell and it scared me. Moo moo. The most miles I've traveled to one storm, it's so much traveling. I can't say honestly. I really can't. We are moving from the Wichita area towards Dodge City. I'm debating on if I want to order it or if I want to have it delivered to them. I'll probably just have it delivered. I'd love to hand deliver it, but I don't think I would get there in time. Because I think my ETA to that area would be like, I don't know. Okay, so only 6 people. Interesting. Marion, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much. And Dawn Marie as well. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. I only used a couple plugs in my tires, honestly. Thankfully, it was mostly like small leaks that Fix a Flat was able to repair. Thank you so much, Dale and Andy and Diana, for your guys' PayPal donations. Thank you guys all so much for your PayPal donations. Sorry guys, give me 1 second here. I'm trying to get this stuff set up. Give me 1 second here, guys. Sorry. Vanny, if I said that right, thank you so much for your super chat from Germany. Thank you so much. Pamela, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Once again, like I said though, guys, donating is never a requirement. Just always be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It's free and I greatly appreciate it. Actually only 3 hours from there. That's actually not that bad. Just going to continue cruising on and moving on our way. It's a beautiful day out here in Kansas, and man, am I excited for an awesome storm chase. Lord willing, a beautiful non-damaging day today. Take a look at the forecast here too. Man, Corey and Vince are already almost a prep. My goodness. Now we just gotta hope that the moisture continues to come north. That's what we really need today, is the moisture to continue to surge north. Meso-analysis here real quick. Man, it is just, I'm sorry, I can't get enough of how beautiful of a day it is. Oh, but I missed a bunch of super chats. What is wrong with me? Central Florida, thank you so much. Wayne, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much. I missed, apparently you guys just started throwing super chats at me while I was trying to drink. Yeah, so we are headed to southwestern Kansas. We are headed to southwestern Kansas. Elise, thank you so much for your super chat. Kathy, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats and just any way you guys continue to support the stream. Max, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it's looking like a busy day today. So, beep, Alexis, beep. Alright, so we are definitely going to be ordering pizza and having it delivered to the National Weather Service in Dodge City today to show our appreciation for all the great work that they do. So we will be surprising them with that today. One of my friends is their warning coordination meteorologist, and going to be, oh, looks like we're going to have to put that bug spray to use. It's apparently not that good a bug spray. My goodness. That splatter ain't leaving. I'll have to scrub that one off. My goodness. It did a little bit. I think it got a little bit. Oh yeah, it's a good sticky one. Yeah, Max, we'll see. I just heard another one hit my windshield, and I don't know where it was. Mike, thank you so much for your super chat. Okay, so Giles and yes, Colin, thank you so much for your guys' super chats. That was specifically like bug spray. Like I don't get it, but I did tell my friend, the WCM in Dodge City, that I'm going to be ordering them pizza. That she's going to make sure it's a surprise to the staff, though. So I will be ordering them pizza. If I can get down there at a decent time, I'll even deliver it personally, but we're definitely going to surprise them with some pizza because they're the ones that have to do the people we're going to make sure get some food today are also the ones that are going to be issuing all the warnings and the tornado warnings, the severe weather warnings, and all that stuff. So I don't know why tomorrow's, hold on, that Streamlabs thing, I don't know why that's still popping up. And thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I have not checked PayPal, but thank you so much. They don't watch my live stream until later in the evening, so thankfully we shouldn't have that issue. Oh, Jessica's alive. Well, good to hear you're alive, Jessica. I think today has a good chance of a photogenic tornado. Lord willing, it'll happen, but I keep hearing the bugs just... But like I said, guys, we're heading in that direction right now. Let's see where we're at. We're coming up. We should be coming up on Wichita now. Yeah, we're on the outskirts of Wichita right now. Eastern fringes of Wichita. Let me go through and make sure I didn't miss any super chats. I know there were a bunch of them that came, so let me go through and make sure I cover that. So Mike, thank you so much. Colin, Giles, Dale Kessler, thank you so much. Appreciate all of your guys' support. Kathy, Wayne, thank you guys so much for your guys' support. I really couldn't do this without your guys' support, so thank you guys so much. Sherry, yes, hashtag tire fun. Thank you guys all so much for all of your incredible support, whether it's donating through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, or even just hitting that like and subscribe button. You guys are what fuels us out here, so thank you so much. We've got almost 4,000 people watching right now with 2,300 likes, so be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Yeah, PDS Insane Bug intercepts today without a doubt.
That is the first time I've ever seen one of those.
What is he talking about?
But they don't even have diamond anything. I'm gonna go to Casey's. I bet they're not even diamond whatevers. Losers.
Whatevers.
Yeah, I want to stop at Casey's too in a stupid white SUV. Yeah, there we go.
Uh-huh,
They actually have food here. I didn't realize that. Because I know Greensburg, so. Well, I'm not going back to the buffet in Greensburg. That was a little disappointing for $30.
We're making it though, guys. We're making it. I'm excited to have that food delivered to the weather service. Whoops. Jamie, Janice, Carol, Brian, Aaron, Ray, Judah, and Angela. Thank you guys all so much for your PayPal donations. We are already at 100 of our $500 daily chase cost goal, so I've got to update that, but thank you guys so much. Yeah, who doesn't love surprise pizza? I mean, let's be real. Who doesn't love pizza? So let me set that up here real quick.
Oh, God. People are here.
Vince is so antisocial.
They're riding with Steven for whatever reason. Dumpster Jr. Yeah.
We're about to get on 54 westbound right here. There's a lot of people heading towards Greensburg right now, which I think is fair. I think it's fair. Yeah, not people, how dare they? Valid. Colin, I appreciate it. I'm really hoping for some good storms today. Lord willing, we'll have a good and prosperous day. I'm excited for it. I've got hope in today. I really do. I think today's going to be a fun chase day. Coming through Wichita now. How my car's like your turn signal's on. Yes, I'm aware. Yeah, yesterday was crazy in Oklahoma. It was one of those rare like mesoscale accidents. We just had a severe thunderstorm warning issued just to our south. Not the main event today, but still kind of funny. Whoops. People are driving today. They are definitely driving. We're coming through Wichita now. Yeah, there's a random severe thunderstorm warning directly south of us, but it's not associated with like today's convection. Alright. Coming through Wichita right now. Sliced fruit on pizza. Come on, guys. There we go, that's a KA man, so that's actually a trooper.
720.
Alright, so we are headed still westbound. We are in Wichita right now, making our way westbound through Wichita. Alright, so
went to Arby's, I didn't have squat.
once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are headed westbound out of Wichita here shortly. We got almost 4,000 people watching with 2,600 likes, so be sure to hit that like button. Thank you so much. So I'm a little ways behind, obviously. I'm coming into Wichita now, but I am going to pick up some pizza in Dodge City and go deliver it to the Weather Service office real quick. 4,000 pineapple on pizza lovers? Gross. Come on, guys. Come on. I thought you're better than that. I thought you're better than, really? I thought you guys are better than pineapple on pizza. Come on. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. All right. So we are going to go swing by the National Weather Service office in Dodge City. We'll be there in about 2.5 hours. We'll be at the Weather Service office in about 2 hours. Or 2.5, excuse me. You know, all the people saying that they like pineapple on pizza, I feel like they would have supported Hitler during World War II. Just saying. Just saying. If you guys don't expect some off-the-wall comments, then you are in the wrong place. The only thing that belongs on pizza is double cheese and double pepperoni. That's it. Nothing else. But yes, we are headed westbound right now. It's unfortunate because we've got a good storm that popped to our south, but that's not the main event. Unfortunately. I think that bomb I just dropped on chat was probably stronger than Hiroshima, but whatever. Hopefully everybody's having a beautiful Wednesday. I know I am. It's a great day out. But yes, we are headed to the Weather Service office in Dodge City real quick. I am apparently choosing violence today. I am just downright choosing violence, apparently. You definitely go to Dodge City real quick. Of course you do. They've got work to do, so I'm not going to keep them. We're just going to go deliver it. sauce today. Spicy sauce today. So today we do have a 5% tornado threat. There is definitely a 5% tornado threat. We're headed west on 54. Just went through Wichita. Making our way further westbound. Like I said, we're heading to Dodge City real quick. We're only about 2.5 hours away from Dodge City right now, so we're doing good time-wise. I would bring you guys in with me to the office to show you guys like what they do and everything like that, but I have a feeling they're going to be very busy, so... I'm excited. I really have good feelings about today. I really do. Hungry Howie's is really good pizza. I do like Hungry Howie's. It's really, really good.
Bitching about the quality of RVs, man. This has gone downhill. I'll have to throw this one out the window too.
You guys get Arby's and Pratt?
Negative. I got fucking rock in a bag at Pratt.
Aaron, thank you so much for your super chat. We're just off the wall today, so we are just off.
I gotta get back up ahead of Corey so I can throw it out the window at him.
Corey, watch out for something PDS hard, and not even in a good way. Corn and tuna, what the actual...
Poppy on the floor at beep.
Vince, he's only got one car. Leave him alone.
My God, this is disgusting. I took one bite of this and I'm like, I can't do it. They're just, man, they've gone downhill. Oh, and it's not just me saying that either. Every time I bring it up, everyone agrees. Like, I don't know what happened to that place.
Got 3 cars, 2 are broke. Wows.
Hey, Corey, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
I don't know about a Klondike bar, but I would do some bad things for some tacos.
I was waiting for you to be like, I'd do some pretty nasty things for a transmission.
like, I'll get mine back, and then freaking wheel break, and have to freaking go flying. All kinds of stuff just gonna break, and I'm mad.
Yeah, most of my stuff has been preventative. The one bearing that went out, I think, had existential circumstances.
Huh. Yeah.
Vince, somebody in my chat wants to know if you're ever happy.
Now I'm not talking to you, dirtbags.
That's a lie. You love us.
I'll rate you more than that other guy, that's for sure.
Do you not remember our conversations at Applebee's last night?
Yeah, Brandon, it's really hard to not.
I'm still pretty sure that manager would probably, if I would have stayed there, would have yelled at me.
She needed to chill the hell out. Like, I'm pretty sure somebody burnt their hand or did something back there. Like, they weren't being belligerent. Like, it honestly sounded like somebody was in pain and fucking, yelled, "Oh, motherfucker," because they, like, slammed their hand in the door or something. And she just freaking goes back there. I'm like, God, you need to, like, chill out, lady. God, and then freaking that look she gave you for, like, making fun of the situation, whatever. God, I feel bad for the people that work for her.
That is an example of poor management. That's why when the chick behind the counter was like, "I'm sorry guys, it's not usually like that." That's why I just went there and was like, "Yeah, you guys just keep being weird back there." And she got so mad.
Well, she was micromanaging the hell out of that. She kept going up to, before you came in, she kept going up to the bar and, like, complaining about this and that. I'm like, there's nobody in there. And she's, like, nitpicking about stuff. I'm like, everything's just fine. Like, go back to your office and push some paper.
Yeah, that is a classic example of a boss and not a leader. Typical. I used to get yelled at when I was filling in for supervisors, and I'd hop on a forklift and move freight by myself. And they're like, "No, no, no, you're acting as a supervisor. You are not allowed to work the dock." And I'm like, "Bet."
I want to drive a forklift again so bad.
Dude, I miss it. Like, it was so much fun doing that stuff. I've got so many Snapchat videos of trailers that were just... I don't even want to talk about how bad they were, but we used to just have so fun with them because we'd get, like, we'd be breaking the trailer and unloading it, and there'd be stuff that just somebody else destroyed that we'd have to, like, try and figure out ways to get it out and stuff like that. And it was just always so funny. Like, yeah, it sucked that it happened, but we always just had fun with it. Like, well, on today's episode of How Fucked Up is Fucked Up,
I had it was like a 2005, like this old style, crappy looking, are you kidding me, roadwork. Chrysler Grand Caravans. It was like that puke green color. It was all rusted out. Like, that was the work van. And I named it Linda. And Linda was dirty. She ran things over and got backed into everything. I got so pissed off at these bus drivers that kept parking in the no parking, because they would park in front of my bay door, so I couldn't get vehicles in and out. I'm like, what the hell is this? And it says no parking, and there's like a chain and everything. So I took the Linda van, and I was going to take Linda and use her to block the thing so people wouldn't park me in, but then they just parked the Linda van in, like they parked in her way, so I couldn't get Linda out. And they were all work vehicles, and I was so pissed off. Like, I wasn't paying attention. I put in reverse, and I didn't realize that another van pulled up behind me, and I just ass-packed the hell out of it. And, and then I got really pissed off with the other people that were parking me in, so I took those big, like, 3-foot tall traffic cones, and I sent one of them inside, like the driver's seat of one of the vans that they parked there, and made a chain of zip ties and zip tied it to the seat so they'd have to go get something to cut it. I caused all sorts of hell over there, and it was always the higher-ups that were doing this garbage, so I was always pissing people off, but you know what, it was worth it. Just out there doing the work that all the lesser paid and lesser respected people wanted to do. It was liked by them, just not management.
Yeah, I used to love it. You always get those people that are just so, like, arrogant and all that, and I loved messing with those kind of people. We had this one guy, Frank, when I was just a dock worker, that he had a specific forklift, very specific forklift, and he did not want anybody else to have it. Nobody was allowed to drive it, blah, blah, blah. He thought it was his. So, one day, he went on break, and we freaking took his forklift, put it in the nose of a trailer, and then just started putting freight in the trailer behind it, and then took his propane tank and hit it on the other side of the building. Man, he was screaming coming out of the building, and it was the best thing ever. We had this one guy, Schultz would always screw with Frank, and it was like it was so entertaining. Frank was one of those guys that was always yelling at people for no reason when he wasn't even a supervisor. And you just start screaming at people, telling people they're doing stuff wrong. So he was one of those guys that just asked for it. My goodness, was that entertaining. I got my dad once. He was, because obviously him and I worked together. Whenever he'd come in from his route, when I was working the dock, he'd have to hit the dock and, you know, load and unload trailers with me. And I got him once. I took a nice 2x4 and put it underneath his drive tire, and he didn't realize that he was trying to figure out what the heck was going on. Oh, it was freaking gold. And then he figured it out. And then he came and stole my propane tank off my forklift when I went to piss. So we used to have a lot of fun at that place. We used to just, like, would be cruising down the dock, and if somebody's just sitting in the way and not moving, you'd honk at them, and if they don't, you should run your forks underneath the back of their forklift, lift it up, and just start pushing them out of the way. It was too much fun.
I had red and blue lights on my forklift. One of those shitty little STL.
Jessica, thank you so much for your super chat.
I also made the, I don't know what he was, maintenance manager, whatever the hell he was. Old guy, kind of a screwball. He was missing some parts, I think, and definitely made him think, because this was back when the fat little, whatever that guy is that runs North Korea, that not what the hell, Kim Jong, Little Wiener, whatever his name is, that guy was, you know, threatening to blow up the U.S. or something like 5 years ago. Well, definitely made him think that a nuclear missile was inbound, and he started freaking out and ended up calling his family, telling them to get to a shelter, and we had to call off the prank at that point because we were honestly concerned that we were gonna cause something that could be classified as like terrorism or something, so we had to call it off. But yeah, we had him pretty much convinced.
I think my favorite part about all of it was messing with people, and you always have those people that you just really don't like at work. And I mean, there's this one guy, Joel, he'd been driving truck for years, but he wanted to come into LTL and all this stuff. So in Coldwater, there were 6 different sectors of the building. I mean, the dock was a quarter of a mile long. So, I mean, it took a while to get up and down the dock. The Toledo sector was in Sector 2, and typically our Toledo drivers would get sent down there. Sector 6 was the long box sector. You could never get around down there. That's where they loaded the over-the-road trailers and stuff like that. And it just pissed you off even having to drop off a piece of freight down there. Every day when I would get into Coldwater, I would look at our lineup and see if Joel was coming in, and if he was, I would change in the computer his sector assignment from Sector 2 to Sector 6, and he would get so pissed off. But I'd do it before the management prints out the sector assignments for everybody. That way nobody knows that anything happened. Oh, yes, it's just... That guy just straight up, like... he was so below me in seniority because he was new, but he was like, well, I'm a truck driver. I'm not here to work the dock. I should be running 500-mile runs, not this stuff from working the dock all night. And I was like, guess what? We're all paying our dues, so do you. I don't care how old you are, bud. And he was just always like, all right, well, I'm going to go home. And I'm like, no, you're not. I get to go home first.
Ambulance company started bouncing paychecks, like a lot of paychecks. And every time that I'd have a paycheck bounce out of the account, I would just take the company card and I would just start filling up my truck with gas. And then I would take my car and fill up my car with gas. And I had a lawnmower, so I would drive my lawnmower down to the station and fill it up with gas with the company card. And the funny thing is nobody ever knew. And I wasn't really outside of my reasoning there. I mean, I ran the friggin' place, but, and used my personal vehicle for a lot of work stuff. But I'm like, oh, you're going to bounce my paycheck, huh? It was like a $1,900 paycheck that just bounced out of there. I'm like, oh, that's fantastic. Screw you. You're sponsoring my fuel here for the next God knows how long. And I didn't even feel bad about it. And the funny thing was, we actually, a couple of us got together whose paychecks bounced, and we would do one transaction. So no one raised any red flags. We'd do one transaction at the gas station and fill everybody's tank up. So it was like, God, why is it like a $300 charge at the fuel station? Man, that's weird. And those are the people that are going to be like, that's theft. No, it's not, because we never got the money for the bounce paychecks back. This was at the very end of that run. And we were never able to recover. I'm owed probably over $10,000, and we never were able to get it. So it's not theft. It's literally called trying to scrape by when your boss is an absolute piece of shit. So, yep. They bought a lot of fuel for a lot of employees. Not all heroes wear capes.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to do crap like that when you consistently get screwed over. They would always, so whenever we dispatch out of the terminal we come from, they would always get pissed off if we're a couple minutes late or whatever. But we had this one guy that runs Cincinnati, great guy. He just, he ran himself, burned himself at both ends, and he always would stop for like an hour and a half between Toledo and Cincinnati, but they never gave him any crap for being late. I mean, obviously you want to be safe, that's key. But if I showed up 5 minutes late, the world would end. Because they've got the dispatch and it says, okay, well, your trailers are due in at this time, so they've got people waiting to unload those trailers. And all that. So the supervisor in the morning was just very strict and would always be a pain in the neck. So we used to have some good vias, instead of running, I always ran cold water, and occasionally we'd run to from cold water, which was right over there at the 6980 interchange in Northeast Indiana, and we'd get a via to Youngstown or something like that, which is all the way over by Pennsylvania or even Cleveland. And there'd be times that we'd have to do a one-and-one via where instead of us going to Cleveland with two trailers, it'd be I'd have one Toledo and one Cleveland. You go right past Toledo. Literally it was only a matter of it would take maybe an extra 10 minutes to go drop my box in Toledo. That way they can have the freight earlier. Well, policy stated that you are not to make a double via. And a double via is where you stop somewhere else on top of another vehicle or another via. So policy stated that we were not allowed to stop in Toledo to drop off our Toledo box on our way to Cleveland because it was against the rules pretty much. But our supervisor would always call us, hey, can you drop that box off on the way? I want to start breaking the freight. And depending on how pissed off the driver was, because even if you do a Cincinnati going to Detroit and then back to Toledo, you could have a one-on-one with Toledo. And there would always be plenty of times that it's no, sorry, it says that I can't do that. Policy states that, so I'm not going to mess with that. I'm not a rule breaker. I got to be on time. I got to do all this stuff. So I can't do that. It states in policy that I'm not allowed to do that. So just so you know. And he gets so pissed. But it's just one of those things that it's you go out of your way that other people get that kind of special treatment, and then you get yelled at for like the simplest thing that you're like, I am not going, I'm not stretching it for you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know. Like, I was the proud breaker of all policies. So, yeah, we took this one time, we took this, like, cancer patient that was pretty much dying all the way up to Minneapolis from, like, Madison. Halfway there, she's just bitching and belly aching about being hungry. And I'm like, did they not, like, feed you at the hospital? Or what the hell is the problem here? I forgot what the deal was, but she had to get, you know, to that other hospital, like, yesterday. Like, she needed to go. But I don't remember what was wrong with her. And I'm like, well, like, we've got, like, 3 hours of this drive left. She's just going off about being hungry. And I'm like, well, they screw that hospital. Like, that's so shitty. You're going to send this cancer patient that's going to die in, like, a month or whatever, you know, without giving her anything to eat. So, you know, we go into the McDonald's drive-thru and go through the drive-thru, and I was driving, and I'm like, yeah, hey, give me this, and that, because that's what she wanted. I'm like, sure, she can eat, why the hell not? Like, she's dying in a month. Like, she's on her deathbed. Like, these are all just comfort measures. Like, I don't really give a shit what somebody says afterwards. Like, she's dying. Let her have a freaking chicken nugget if she wants a chicken nugget. We go up to the thing, and it's late at night, and the driver's side window would not roll down. And I'm like, okay. So we went through the drive-thru because the lobby wasn't open, but we went through in reverse so that I could, like, hang out the passenger side, because I got out and they wouldn't let me walk through the drive-thru. They said it was a safety violation even though there was nobody there. Like, whatever. So I go through in reverse, I order. The kids at the window thought it was hilarious, but then the manager, big old burly chick, comes out just cussing us all out. We're not here for jokes, blah, blah, blah. What the hell's the matter with you? I'm so sick of you kids. And I'm just like, you know what? I still realize there's a dying person in here that just wants some chicken nuggets. Like, you wouldn't let me walk through the drive-thru. Your lobby's closed, and the driver's side window stopped rolling down about a third of the way down, and I literally cannot reach my hand out of it.
Georgina, Janet, and
I'm just like, ma'am, there is literally someone in here who is about to die that wants chicken nuggets and a fry and a Coke.
Georgina,
and
Janet, and who did I miss?
Like, and I mean kid, walked up from behind her, pushes her out of the way, like shoves her into the, like, fountain pop machine, grabs the
and
food.
And Kim, thank you so much for all your support.
He goes, have a nice day, I effing quit. Rips off his shirt and throws it at the freaking counter and, like, just starts walking to the door. I'm like, holy shit, kid, like, not all heroes wear capes, but I'm just like, my God, that lady was so nasty. I'm like, you're a bitch. Like, there's no other word for that. Like, this kid, I mean, he had to be in high school. He looked freaking young. This kid just comes around. He's like, screw this, they're getting their food. Just grabs it out of her hand. This is hilarious.
Yeah, you get plenty of people like that. I don't know, which ironically enough, I received 2 quarterly leader awards the last 2 quarters that I worked at XPO, which I was the only person in a company of 20,000 to receive 2 consecutive awards, which I thought was pretty cool right before I quit. But that, it also made me realize how much work I had been doing and burned myself out and all that. Like, one of my last few weeks there, which, you know, obviously I even gave them my 2-week notice, and they needed a supervisor for a week after I was technically quitting before I did this full time. And they're like, hey, would you mind, like, staying for 1 more week before you leave us? Like, we'd appreciate that. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. Well, in that time period before I quit, like, I still wanted to chase and everything. And there was one time that I asked my terminal manager, which is a great guy. It's just, you know, he went by the book. He's still a great leader. One of the best people I've ever worked with. But I asked him if I could take the Friday off. It was technically open on our board because we could look at the PTO board, and it was technically open on the board. But they needed me to fill in for a supervisor. And And he was like, well, technically it's open, but I need you here, so I can't approve it. And I was like, well, that's pretty screwed up. I want to chase. And he was like, well, you know, if you call off, then I'm giving you a point, which, you know, you got like 5 or 6 points every 6 months, and then you'd be up for termination or whatever it was, but, which they never did anything about. But I was like, all right, so I told him, I was like, this is what I'm going to do. When I was filling in for supervisors, what I'd do is come in and set up the dock. I would set up the door plan, so whoa, almost hit that freaking bird. I'd set up the door plans, blah, blah, blah. So if I wasn't there, nobody would do that. So I told him, I was like, here's what I'm going to do out of the kindness of my heart. I was like, I'm going to come into work, and I'm going to work a half day. I was like, once the other supervisor comes in, I am leaving. I was like, I should have gotten the day off. You're not approving it because you want me to fill in for a supervisor. And that's screwed because it just goes to show that, you know, because I'm willing to step up and help, that I'm getting screwed out of it. So anyway, I told him, I was like, I'll do a half day and I'll take a half a point. And he was like, all right, if that's what you want to do, but you're still going to get penalized. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And then I did everything. The other supervisor came in. I was like, all right, I'm clocking out. I'm going chasing. They're like, are you kidding? And I was like, no, I told you guys I was going to do this. And they're like, you're joking, right? They were just like, you're joking. And I was like, no, I told you guys I needed the day off. It was available to be taken, and you guys can too. And they were not happy. But I ended up texting my terminal manager. I was like, do you not realize how effed up this is, the way you're treating me? And he actually didn't end up penalizing me, and none of the supervisors knew about it. He was like, look, I'm not going to give you a half a point. You're right. Like, we appreciate all the hard work you do, so I'm not gonna penalize you for it, obviously.
We had this one lady, we thought she was the manager. She really kind of was at first, but wasn't. Had that freaking joke of an ambulance company, and she was just awful. Like, she was, I don't know, she's one of those people that always looks for something she's always looking for a problem. And we were so sick of her, and we thought she was going to get fired, but she actually just threw a hissy fit and quit. And I was so happy about it. I actually went and got a cake at Walmart and had them decorated. I had them write "Good Riddance, Sarah" on it. And I brought it in and like didn't really tell anybody about it. And I just set it on the counter. And I'm like, hey, I got a cake. And everybody just loved it. Well, somebody got a hold of the owner of the company, and he couldn't stand this woman either. She was really bad. And he drove up from like an hour away specifically just to have a piece of the Good Riddance Sarah cake. But somebody in there was a little narc because I told Sarah about the cake. And then I got this text message like 2 days later. She's like, I heard about the cake. That's defamation of character. My lawyer will be suing you. I'm like, okay. And she's got that stupid prepaid that Legal Shield prepaid plan. No shit. She had her prepaid lawyer send me an email telling me that that's defamation of character and I could be liable in civil court for her damages and all this. And I literally responded with a picture of the cake. I said, bro, it's a cake. And that was it. That was the last I ever heard about it. But I thought that was so funny. And she deserved it because she was just awful. I mean, she was just mean to these people for no reason. And she left, and I told everyone, I said, you know what, when Sarah finally gets shit canned, I'm getting a cake. And everyone's like, oh yeah, let's get a cake. And nobody, I don't think anybody thought anyone would actually go and get the cake. But sure as shit, I went and I got the cake, and we all had Good Riddance cake.
Yeah, I think I told you, I still talk to like the upper management. Ooh, that thing's a chucker. Of like the company and all that. So it's always funny to talk to them about the stuff that's going on, and they're like, oh yeah, the typical idiots are still working here, and I'm like, oh, I know, I worked with them. And I just think it's funny because they always felt comfortable to talk to me, but at the same time, so like I still talk to the VP of the Midwest region and all that stuff, and he's a good guy. My first time ever meeting him was after I ran Chicago, and then I via'd back through Coldwater, which was on the way, but I was tight on hours. So I was doing everything like totally not by the book. I was dropping my back box in the wrong spot. I was looking for my lead box. I didn't disconnect my dolly to line it up with the kite. I just like had to manually back it in. I'm like running. I don't have a vest on, all this stupid stuff. And I was like, oh, hey, what's up? And this is like the first time he ever met me. And he was like, what's your name? And I was like, Brandon Copic. And then he was like, Alan Benjamin. And that's his name. And I shook his hand and I was like, haha, that's so funny to meet you. The first time I met him, I was breaking so many rules of the company, but he just thought it was hilarious. But he didn't give me any crap about it because he knew, because he was one of those, you know, by the book people. But I also got a lot of, you know, credit and recognition for all the extra stuff that I did in the company, that they just kind of let me have a pass on a lot of things, aside from like attendance points. So I at least appreciated that. And the funniest thing ever was that I emailed him while I was driving my set of doubles down the road. We were emailing back and forth while I was driving back to Toledo about how funny it was to like, to like go back and to have that happen. And I just like emailed him on my phone, and the management, higher management of the company didn't say anything wrong about, you know, emailing while I'm driving a truck, but I just thought it was funny.
Yeah. I did a lot of sketchy shit that I'll tell the stories about after like 9 o'clock at night when the whiners and the audiences leave. Because there were definitely some demolition derbies with company vehicles that were unscheduled. And, well, I told you about that time that we had to get that freaking ambulance on that trailer.
Oh, yeah.
That we were taking to the junkyard or whatever. And we had this big old purple, like, raper van that was junk. And, we got the ambulance, you know, and nope, you know, it didn't run. Got it lined up with the back of the trailer, and took the purple Raver van, and I put it in reverse, and I just plowed into the back of that thing to get it pushed up on the trailer. And it totally crumpled the hell out of it. It was like a 1995, like, GMC Savannah or something. And it broke all the glass out.
Thank you, Jack, for your super chat.
It was just all over it. It was such a mess, but I didn't know how else to get this thing up on the trailer without, you know, actually using, you know, doing it right. So I honestly didn't. I thought it was going to go up with a little bit less resistance than it did, but no, it just like crumpled the back of this van. And I'm like, oops. So I better full send it now. And oh my god, that was hilarious. Like, you should have seen the look on people's faces that were watching this. They're just like, you got to be kidding me. Like, this is the guy that's running the show right now.
So, oh my gosh, it just reminds me. So, obviously, when I ran Coldwater, I did a lot of odd jobs. I'd friggin' manage sometimes, I'd be a supervisor sometimes I just worked the dock. But a lot of the time when I wasn't doing, like, management stuff, I was in the hostler. I was doing the yard jockey stuff. Well, one of the days, it was just too damn hot. So I was like, you know what, screw this, I'm gonna stay in my tractor. It was an automatic. It wasn't my actual assigned tractor. It was actually our #1 guy's truck. And he was off that night, and my tractor was down for a coolant leak or something stupid like that. So I was like, screw it. It was a 2017 great truck. Like, I loved it. I mean, I hate the automatics, but I love driving it. You know, this perfect hobbling and you know, cranking all that, what a big deal. So I do it, and what happens that night? Mirror box when I'm backing it into, when I'm backing a pup next to a long box, smoked the freaking passenger side mirror, just absolutely obliterated it. And then I had to go take it to the shop in Coldwater, and I was like, can you guys please fix this tonight?
Yeah, we had to demount a tire that had a huge bubble on it. Like a huge freaking bubble. And like, you don't ever go anywhere near one of those because they'll blow up. Like, stood behind a piece of plywood, shot it, and it blew, and there were chunks of rubber like a quarter mile away. Well, what's a quarter mile? About 1,500 feet. Okay, about 1,000 feet away. I mean, that thing just blew chunks everywhere. Like, we did all sorts of sketchy crap like that. I, of course, did that at like 2 o'clock in the morning, you know. So not only did it sound like a gunshot, it sounded like, you know, somebody blew up the gas plant. But, yeah, I could never go work a regular job again. I can't, I don't do these policies and procedures very well.
Yeah, during my time at XPO, I made it very evident that I don't do policies and procedures because one of the, not top guys, he was like an assistant to the regional guy. So he would come in, and that guy was such a snake. He came in, and he was, ironically enough, he's the guy who nominated me for the 2 quarterly leader awards that I actually got awarded. And he came up to me while I was on the dock, and supervisors on the dock need to wear reflective vests. They're required to wear reflective vests by policy in case, you know, because everybody else is on a forklift and they need to be visible. I told him I don't do vests. It just feels like a bad vibe to me. And so he comes up and he goes, well, you've got to wear it. And I was like, what do you mean I've got to wear it? He goes, you're filling in as a supervisor. You have to wear that vest. And I was like, I'm not wearing the vest, dude. Like, that ain't me. And he was like, nope. He's like, you've got to wear it. So I handed him my clipboard and radio. I was like, you want to run the sector? And he was like, just get on the dock. And I was like, all right, fine. Like, I was like, I'll go back. I literally told him, I was like, I will gladly hop on a forklift and move freight. You can run the sector if you want. And he's like, no, just go get on the dock. He's like, I've just got to do my job and tell you to wear your vest. And I'm like, well, I'm not a supervisor. I'm filling in for one. Oh, it was great. I used to mess with those guys so much.
I'm coming into Greensburg right now, and I am getting the hell out of here before I get told about all the conspiracies. Corey's probably looking for his buddy over here.
Everybody in my chat is wondering where all Corey's stories are.
Doing my stream on tour of Greensburg. God damn it. There were a bunch of chasers about that subway back there, and they were waving, so I honked, and now the guy in front of me just stomped on his brakes, and he's flipping me off. Like, dude, God damn it, like, why do you gotta be so self-centered? Like, there's people waving, I'm not honking at you. Oh, Christ. I'm embarrassed.
Hop out of the car and tell him if he wants a problem, you'll give him a problem.
Yeah, throw an Arby's sandwich at your car. No, I'm going south. Chris Jackson shared the observed sounding out of Dodge City, and it is capped to all hell.
Well, of course it's going to be capped all hell.
South. The clouds are killing us.
Well, I mean, it's good that it's capped. I'm very grateful for that.
Okay.
Well, do you want discrete storms?
Oh, I mean, very stout cap. Like, it's not going to convect today. And a cap.
I'm going to take a look at this.
You know, basically very similar to the past 2 attempts we've had out here in beautiful Dodge City. I've still got Woodward in the GPS, only an hour and 10 minutes south. I'm hoping it'll be a little better south. If you look at satellite, Woodward is kind of where the daytime heating kind of cut off a bit. Views are better down there anyway, so I just don't think it's making it this far north here.
That actually looks like a good sounding. Talking about that's capped, but it's good. You want a cap to start your day. You want a cap to hold things off until later in the day. But hey, whatever. I'm going to Dodge City. I'm going to Dodge City. Sorry guys, we've been going in ramp mode. It's been one of those days.
So 2 points and stuff down there at Woodward. Well, if you go to Perryton, it's 32 degrees. That's wrong. Like even Liberal is 63. Woodward is 63. Dodge City is 60. Garden City is 58. So I don't have to go too far south. It's something that they cleared out as much as we thought this far north. But I don't think we're going to have to reposition too far. I'm guessing this whole triple point deal must be somewhere over there between Amarillo and Perryton. So, whatever. I mean, okay, maybe we're a little, an hour north. And that's not that big of a deal. We're going to adjust here.
Triple no.
Channel 3. Channel 2.
At least looking at METAR's, triple point looks like it's between Sublette, Ulysses, and Hugoton in southwest Kansas right now. Just with the northerlies I'm seeing out of Ulysses. But it's interesting. I see Liberals at 63, Sublette's at 59. I think the dry line's just a ways west of Dodge right now. Hugoton's down to 45, but there's no wind shift. But so I'd imagine that I think I see the dry line on radar just west of Sublette. I'm still running to Dodge City to drop off the Weather Service peeps some food.
Yeah, looks like it.
I think today's going to be a Kansas day. Today's probably going to be a Fort Stockton day, actually. So I'm going to take a look at some data here real quick. Let's see. Visible satellite. Broken. There's clouds everywhere. What do you expect? It was a cold pool this morning. We got 3,000 Cape all the way up to Dodge City.
Yeah, they want to head down to like Wheeler, Texas.
You're going where?
Down by like Wheeler, Texas, like what, southeast of Perryton.
I don't like the road network in the Eastern Panhandle. That's what really sucks. Sorry, guys.
I know where Wheeler is. It doesn't show on my map, so for some reason I'm drawing a blank on it. I don't know why it's not showing on this map. What's up, Bridge? Yeah, I'm just dropping south on 183 for a while.
Went to a chugger popping down there and like almost stationary for a few hours.
Yeah, like I-40 going up through those kind of rural areas there. That'd be a good spot. I mean, there's enough roads out there. There's not a lot of them, but there's enough.
They want to dive south into Texas. I don't think Texas is a bad target. I'm just worried about it being too over-convecting. That's my point. I'm worried about it over-convecting. That is my concern right now. It's the over-convection. Why is that? dump truck almost got stuck over there. Row, Raggy. Should be coming up on the newest Outlook here shortly.
Yes, we do respect the SPC very much. Remember, we have to say that. But yes, we will wait for the Outlook.
So Vince and Corey are going to start diving south. They're worried about the capping inversion up here. Medicine Lodge is up to 61. Parts of northern Oklahoma are in the mid-60s for dew.
Sun's at least trying to peak out here. There's definitely a lot of gravity waves too, especially down like Texas, Panhandle, Oklahoma.
They are... My gut is saying not to disregard Kansas today. It could be a big time banger bus kind of gamble up here. Big time. I'm gonna keep going to Dodge City, at least for now. I feel like I feel like Dodge City's the right call today. I really do. It is a whopping 76 degrees out here.
Part of me wants to book Elk City or Altus for tonight, just in case all this stuff books up with chasers. I hate to, if we end up dropping farther south or going somewhere else, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to risk it, because I bet you any of these hotels are going to go like freaking hotcakes here. Everybody's going to be out.
Dang it, hold on one sec, guys. Suzanne, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you so much, Suzanne. taking a look at stuff again while we can. We got to do it while we can. That is the key to success in forecasting, especially. Looks like Vince and Corey are going to go south. See what we got here. There we go.
Better tweet about it.
Oh, I missed something. Ruh-roh.
Should. Doesn't make any sense. Like, why drive 90 miles an hour on a single storm? Well, my Fort Stockton, but you know, I don't think you're gonna make it here if you drive 150.
I don't know, man. Exactly 2 years ago today, that's about what I had to do to get down there, and I got down there and somehow got a tornado. I have no idea how I made it happen, though.
Oh, it's a beautiful day out. My goodness, is it beautiful. Well, once again, as always, guys, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you all so incredibly much for it. Just outside of Pratt, Kansas now. Just outside of Pratt. We're actually only less than 100 subscribers away from 140,000, so thank you all so much. They got plenty of moisture down south. There ain't no doubt about that. Let me look at models here real quick for a sec, guys. I might just play the hard target today, honestly. Might just play north today. I know Vince and Corey want to go south. I mean, I think the... Oh, excuse me. I think the easier target is definitely south. I really do. But I feel like we're going to see storms convect up here to the north as well. So it's kind of a tough situation to be in, honestly. So we could dive south in the Texas Panhandle, but my gut is telling me, which it could be wrong, don't get me wrong, it definitely could be wrong, but my gut is telling me Dodge City. Somewhere around Dodge City. We should be expecting initiation somewhat soon. There's probably an outflow boundary set up in western Oklahoma. More than likely, that's probably going to be setting things up great there. But I'm just not so dead set on that target. I really need to just stop and look at models for a second and really dig into the data to help me make a better and more educated decision. Yeah, it's a little cloudy here right now, but I think that's good, honestly. I think it might be just what we need. I feel like if something does pop along the Triple Point and Dry Line up in Kansas and is within that warm sector, then it'll go huge. I really do. I think it'll be a beautiful photogenic storm. Get a great supercell, be happy with it. Oh, there's a Casey's right there. I don't need gas, I just need to stop and take a leak in a minute. My goodness, decision making in storm chasing is so brutal and so crucial at the same time. Sun's broken through in Dodge City. Risk it for the biscuit? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You guys are not wrong. Nine times out of 10, your first instinct decision is right. Hey Keith, good to see everybody today. Where's everybody watching from today? Let's hear it. I'm hopping over, because if not, I will be stuck behind that van for who knows how long. Scooter's Coffee. We are in Pratt, Kansas right now, guys. Pratt, Kansas. bumping right now. There's that cop. Go ahead, dude, even though I should not have let you merge. Good to see everybody from all different parts of the, I mean, honestly, of the world watching today. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let's see what we're sitting at. I have not looked at the stats here in a minute. So give me 1 second. Let me take a peek and see what we're sitting at for likes compared to our viewer count. So we've got almost 5,000 people watching with 3,500 likes. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button. Yeah, let's hope for some cool, non-damaging tornadoes. That would be awesome. That's the goal today. That is definitely the goal. What time am I expecting initiation? Probably by about 4 or 5, honestly. Probably about 4 or 5. Do police typically leave storm chasers alone while chasing? Well, not really. I mean, really varies on if you're driving like an idiot or not, honestly. If you're driving recklessly and stupid, then yeah, of course you're going to get stopped. It doesn't matter if you're a you know, storm chaser or not. I am slightly concerned about the lack of moisture to the north. I won't lie. Liberals got 63 dues, but I'd like to see our moisture rise a little bit. That was our big inhibiting factor yesterday. Elk City already, 68 dew point. That is incredible. 66 in Pampa.
northern New York. Are you able to chat with us in about a minute?
Yeah, that's fine.
Great, thank you so much. Stand by.
Look at all this dust getting kicked up in front of us, guys. My goodness. A lot of dust getting kicked up. Grace and Dorothy, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. I gotta update the ticker.
Jay, yesterday I know you were in pursuit of these storms. Have you adjusted where you're going to set up?
Well, we are currently just west of Pratt, Kansas right now, heading west on 54, really questioning the overall target and intensity of today's setup, whether or not storms are really going to get going further north or if it's going to be a more south and eastern Texas panhandle into western Oklahoma type setup. Today's one of those classic days you don't know if the cap's going to hold and enough moisture is going to arrive further north for it to end up being a more eventful event in Kansas, or if it ends up being down along the dry line in eastern Texas panhandle as well as western Oklahoma. So today's just your classic example of just trying to figure out which way to go.
I want to get your take on, of course, just the last week. We go through this past weekend. What stays with you for the storms that you were on top of and just the damage that we've seen?
Well, I mean, just overall, it just proves the importance of being out here in the field doing the work. You know, we need to keep warning people to help keep them safe, and unfortunately, if it does impact communities, we need to be there to assist in whatever way we possibly can, and I think that's the biggest take out of all this. You know, like I tell everybody, knowledge is power, and there's definitely safety and knowledge in educating yourself about severe weather and preparedness and what could be coming.
I mean, to that point, knowledge is power. Tonight, there is still some question, of course, on how everything is going to play out. Of course, you're on the northern end of this, and I almost tend to agree with you that I do think that those storms that will come to northern panhandle of Texas and then into western Oklahoma, maybe leading up into southern Kansas, could be the ones that maybe tap into the environment if they do begin to fire up. All's quiet for now. But hail has also been another factor out of these storms. Mentioning yesterday how you saw tennis ball sized hail. For anybody who's listening, and obviously the tornado threat everybody keeps top of mind, but what are some of the ways that you kind of traverse your way through these storms when hail's been such a big factor?
Well, I mean, overall, it's just slow and steady. When hail ends up, coming down, you've just got to be prepared for it and drive defensively and, well, honestly, offensively, that way you're in best control of your vehicle in those type of situations, because hail pretty much makes it like a sheet of ice on the roadway, so it definitely makes it very difficult to drive smoothly, but you just have to be safe. And obviously, if you know that something significant like this is coming, such as hail, just do your best not to be on the roadways. That way you don't have to be in that kind of situation to begin with.
All right, well, exclusive Fox with a Storm Tracker branding Copic. Thank you for checking in with me. This afternoon, we'll be watching your camera, and of course, stay safe out there for you and your team on the road.
All right, we are sitting in a one-lane construction zone right now. Ow. That hurt. I hate these stupid construction zones. You know my only concern about Texas right now? It looks like the dry line surged west. I guess that's my only real concern about Texas today, is that the dry line surged west. I'd like to see better, like... I'd like to see better ingredients over here, don't get me wrong. More moisture, that's really the thing that's getting me. More moisture is it for me today. Here we are, all of us just sitting in this traffic right now, waiting for it to clear. I think a lot of people are debating it right now, and I think that's the big struggle that everybody's dealing with. My gut says stay in Kansas. But there's been times my gut's been wrong. Don't get me wrong. There's definitely been times it's been wrong. I think Texas will convect first, and I think it'll probably be good down there. I think it'll be the first one and very, very slow mover. So it could provide, you know, photogenic tornadoes, don't get me wrong, but especially further down like south of I-40, I don't think that's... I don't know, my gut just says not to think about that. If it's south of I-40, that's going to be a little far south from our current positioning. And I think western Kansas is really going to have potential for something really beautiful today. You know, no guarantees it'll be a big tornado day. I think we have that chance. I really want to play the tip of this energy as it surges north. So if we can get a storm to fire in this triple point area, I think it could be big. I really do. This triple point dry line intersection is always such a risky play, but it's such a worthy gamble, more or less, at least in my opinion. All right, looks like this construction zone is whatever traffic light or whatever this is. Opening up. We do not want to be on this road later, that's for sure. If we end up anywhere close to this. Every day is a winding road. I don't even know what's going on. We're slowly going, but I don't see anybody like hopping in. Okay, I see people hopping over now. Okay, makes sense. The line of traffic behind us from this is just great. I would hate to be that guy that has to sit there and hold people. Because people are probably like, come on, man. And he's like, I'm sorry. That's where all the dust is coming. Oh, gotta roll up my window, otherwise I'm gonna get dusty. There we go, just in time. Don't know what's going on, just kind of rolling with it right now. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got over 5,000 people watching right now. So thank you all so much for your continued support. Megan, has location been updating correctly and everything, shoot me a text, please. I just want to make sure it's still, everything's working still. Road braille, road braille, roadie, road braille. Oh, it's the road braille. Road braille, yeah. Did we hit 140,000? I'm sure we did. We're only 44 likes away from 4,000 likes, so thank you all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We did it. Thanks to all your guys' incredible support, we have hit 140,000 subscribers. So thank you all so incredibly much for your support. I don't think 200,000 is going to be that hard to reach this year, the way you guys are doing it. We're almost out of it, guys. Almost out of it. There we go, back on our side of the road. Cone down. Gotta get all that bug splatter off the windshield. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Give me 1 second. radar Omega. There we go. Blue dot has been confirmed. Blue dot confirmed. Creative Design Software, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. Now I've got to update it again. But we got 5,000 people watching right now, so thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Hopefully we're able to get some epic content for you today. Hopefully a beautiful photogenic tornado. That would be absolutely spectacular. Should be coming into Greensburg here shortly. Looks like Vince and Corey have made their way into Oklahoma. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. If I've missed any PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats, thank you so much. I have faith. Lord willing, we'll be on the right storm today. That would be awesome. I do have faith. There ain't no doubt about that. I have no doubt about that. Let's see. Whoops, that's not what I'm looking for. I guess I'm going to be the rogue one today. I guess I'm going rogue. I'm the only one who is not targeting Texas Panhandle. Will that be the wrong decision today? I mean, it very well might be. Today's a big risk-reward kind of day. If we can get just enough moisture in western Kansas today upon supercell initiation, photogenic tornadoes. If not, cloud bases will be too high to produce tornadoes. Ooh, horses.
You gonna stay up there, Brandon, or what you doing?
Nope, I'm staying up here. Headed towards... Headed towards Dodge City, people.
Kind of buddy. In case something changes here and does show stuff fiery, but that storm that keeps popping up on the models down here. It's like it's not moving, and then it gets hit by the line, the little line, so it's kind of has tornado written all over it, in my opinion.
Run that one on meso analysis and the surface board and the 3 cape and all that crap. It's like the bullseyes are all right on top of that one too.
Yeah, I really like the fact too that it's like what 2 or 3 hours, like it doesn't move, just more or less stationary.
Man, wouldn't that be nice?
Oh yeah, nice photogenic tornado on the field, not moving. Just sit there and watch it forever, that'd be awesome.
Those ones that lack the motion in the storm motion, those are always the most dangerous ones, because then they end up getting all of that deviant motion where they pretty much just start doing loops and stuff.
Yeah, they like after what happened in Oklahoma last night, that makes this storm questionable.
It's only like 2.25 hours to Childress, so we're not doing too bad on that one for you. Honestly, I think it might show up right when it starts.
Yeah, to Childress for them, they said it's 2.25 hours. For me, it would be like, well, let's see, I'm probably at least an hour behind them.
Yeah, that'd be good. Starting to get soupy feeling out too, so I'm starting to feel better.
How am I 2 hours
So let's see
behind
more
them?
sun though.
Yeah, there ain't no way I'd get down there even if I wanted to.
Yeah, blue skies trying to pop out the farther south we go, so that's a plus. First time I've seen that for a while.
Looks like blue skies over Dodge City too. We're getting 3,000 Cape. All the Cape is really surging north right now. They got great, I think their parameter space looks really good down there. The only determining factor up here is going to be whether or not we see, yeah, and I mean the models are showing that area just like Prague at like 4,500 Cape, so I think you guys are going in a good direction. It's always difficult when you're in this kind of spot, guys, where you're like, oh, I hope I don't screw up. I hope I don't screw up. That's kind of how I feel today. But I think if I'm going to be honest, I'm more excited about seeing my family tomorrow than anything. We need two things. We need convective initiation and moisture today in Kansas. And that is the two things that we're struggling to get right now. But I say, if we do get initiation here in southern Kansas, I think it's going to be beautiful. I definitely think it's going to be beautiful. There is no doubt in my mind if we can get a little more moisture and we can get a storm to route along that triple point, then we will be getting a photogenic tornado today, Lord willing. If not, then I mean, it is what it is, you know what I mean? Like, you can't win them all. I'm excited for the day today. I've got good hope. I'm excited to go deliver some food to our friends at the Weather Service. I've got good vibes about today. I really do.
MD is out.
Finally putting MD, probably just for the southern flank. No, it's not. What are you talking about, Corey? They must have posted it on Twitter first, I guarantee it. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Isolated to widely scattered thunderstorm development, including involving supercells through 4 to 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Watch probability 60%. Or, excuse me, 80%. Should be getting into some clear skies. Yep, we're
front NDA kind of it favors Texas Panhandle.
Get a little bit closer.
Oh, it's the same story we've had these past several setups. It's target the moisture, which I mean applies to every day, but it seems like we've over forecasted the northern targets on a lot of these setups. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I think that's kind of the theme of this year, is just the moisture is not going as far as we think it's going to go. Yeah, I mean, if moisture would definitely surge north like it should, this southwest Kansas would definitely be the play. But, yeah, this is like kind of a repeat of yesterday. Yeah, I like the look of satellite down here too. But you can see those waves, you know, visually. It's kind of cool. You know?
As this occurs, profiles appear likely to become increasingly supporting to strengthening low-level mesocyclones with the potential to produce tornadoes. Tornadic potential may become maximized with stronger cells tending to propagate eastward and southeastward across the differential heating boundary. Therefore, they tend to weaken as they blah blah blah, more stable after, however. Interesting. So likely a tornado watch coming, I'm sure. The MD definitely favors the eastern Texas Panhandle, though. Definitely favoring the eastern Texas Panhandle. But the overall better parameters are down there. Will not lie about it. Overall, everything has come together better down there. It's just a matter of if stuff comes together up here, then it'll be photogenic as all heck. Down there, it still could be. Definitely still could be down in the eastern Texas Panhandle. There ain't no doubt about that. Today's got the potential to be a big day all around. Oh, the clouds will be breaking here soon. They definitely will. We're in Greensburg, Kansas right now. Greensburg, Kansas. Oh, I was trying to stretch, sorry. Oh. If I see Jaden again, I'm going to yell at him as I pass. Alright, where's the cop hiding? Oh, there's Charles. All the tour groups are in town here.
KA-man 34739.
So many chasers in Greensburg right now. So many of them. There's actually a surprising amount of chasers in Greensburg.
Honestly surprised they're not all flocking south. I know, like, once I drove through, there were a few that started following me.
Alright, give me 1 second, guys. 10-100 and then model looking at time. Alright guys, we're gonna keep heading west. Legit, like all the tour groups are up here too. What in the world?
I think the tour groups are a bad vlog. It's been a bad year for the tour groups. I honestly feel bad for them. You know, the tornadoes that they did get, like, blew towns apart. You know, like, they just can't seem to win out here. They either totally bust or they're driving into a disaster zone. Yeah, but I mean, at least a lot of them, you know, get to see the country and stuff. I'm sure, like, if it's not your pain to see tornadoes, like, you know, on the bus days, but you're getting to see country that you'll never, a lot of people don't ever get to see. Tell you what, I don't want to ever see this road again. This is so awful. We drive on this road so much. I think our initiation just happened southeast Amarillo. Now I just replotted to Memphis, Texas.
Yep, looks like storms have popped on the southern target. Let me show you guys here on radar in a sec. Storms have definitely popped on the southern target. Our first storm has popped down there, that is. Pull up the Amarillo radar. .84/70 at freaking Childress. Ain't gonna get much better than that. So as you guys can see, the first storm is initiated southeast of Amarillo, Texas.
It's getting more sun. It's up to 80 degrees now. It's getting spicy.
So Vince and Corey are going to continue to head down the dry line, which I think definitely will have the chance for something great today. I really do. I think the dry line down there has great potential. And honestly, I might regret not being down there later, but I want to be up here. If we can get like low 60 dews, I really think we're going to have good potential for a photogenic tornado up here. And there will be zero, absolutely zero chance of it being a cluster, it'll be one single storm. That's the biggest thing that's sticking with me right now. One single storm. Hey Vince, do you know where Daniel's at? I haven't seen him on SpotterNet.
I'm sure he's down here.
Alright, well once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're only 8 likes away from 4,500 likes already, so thank you guys so much for your support. Falcon Lawn Dart, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Thank you so much for that. Thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as super chats. Donations are never required to enjoy this stream, though. We always have to make that clear. Donations are never required, but they are greatly appreciated. Alright, so we're going to hop off on 154 here. Oh, did I just miss the turn for 154 or something? Oh, I think the split here is closed. Indeed it is. I don't know, I like to take these little bit of a riskier gambles. Yeah, it might be dumb, but I don't know. I've got faith. We'll see what happens today. If you don't have faith, what do you have? You know what I mean? We got low 60 dew points entering southern Kansas. If we can just get 2 or 3 more hours of that ripping north, I think we'll have really good potential. making our way westbound, driving fast, faces past, and we're wedgebound. But as you guys can see, it's starting to clear up out ahead of us. The clouds are definitely breaking, which is a great sign. A great sign.
Yeah, 19D still shows this thing down here. It's like 3 to 4 hours of barely moving.
They're not wrong. I do think the potential is there for something big. I really do. Sorry guys, give me 1 second here. Where's the classic bread? Do they not have it here? Apparently not. They don't even have crazy bread on the order. That's weird. They got pepperoni cheese bread, and that's it. That is so weird.
Watch the railroad tracks, Corey. They're about sending it into the moon.
Going to the moon. Geez, they're already down in Woodward. Yep, that severe warning pop near Amarillo. That thing is blowing up.
Say something.
Watch the railroad tracks coming into town. They'll put you right into the moon.
It's the moon, moon. Yeah, it looks like a children's special kind of day. See, 60 dues in Pratt as of 2:50, so that's about a half hour ago. So the moisture may be arriving just in time.
Alright, so Tornado Watch got issued for the Texas Panhandle until 11 p.m.
Yeah, I can see why they kept it for so long. I mean, if storms are barely going to move, it's definitely going to be a late night.
I'm probably going to book a hotel over Elk City.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at out city routes. That's what I want to see. Probably good to do it now so we have somewhere to go and don't get stuck at the cockroach end.
Still 63 dew points in Liberal. We're making it, guys. We're making it.
Milk is 116, going with that one.
Did you guys see that Fort Stockton was Fort Stocktoning today?
Corey, oh my god. When you go past the Dollar General on the right, there's a guy. Yeah. But yeah, no, that was actually where I wanted to go. There was just no way I was going to make it down there.
3 separate land spots were reported down there.
Well, it's crazy to think that we really could have just stayed in Oklahoma this whole time.
Ha 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 ha.
I know. Elk City will be good tonight. It'll be an easy drive for tomorrow.
Time to see.
I wish I left like 2 hours earlier today.
Yeah, I thought about getting up at 4 and just making a mad dash for Midland area down there, Fort Stockton. No way I was going to survive that.
They actually widened. They actually widened the 5% tornado threat up here in Kansas, which is actually shocking. But
Yeah, feeling a lot better today. But still slightly lagging like Windows 95.
Corey is reportedly lagging like Windows 95 right now. I just can't. I don't even know what the speed limit is out here, but I am just getting so sick of it. I'm getting around this truck as soon as I can. It should be after this next car. I thought it was a whole line of cars, and it was not. Alright, let me hop in chat here now, guys. But thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. All of your incredible support you guys continue to have day in and day out. I'm grateful for it. I'm humbled by it. Looks like you also have initiation happening northwest of Pampa.
Somebody say something?
It's not even worth repeating myself. Not even worth repeating myself over. Beep. Alright, so we're still heading up towards Dodge City right now. Oh, we can get gas at that Love's. That would be perfect. So like I said, guys, you guys know the plan. We are going to head towards the National Weather Service office in Dodge City, drop them off some food, and then continue onward for the chase today. Put in my GPS how far we are from. Window. It's feeling great. It's 79 degrees out. Meow. Make sure I've got that money actually in my account. Sorry guys, hold on. Trying to get some stuff done while I can. We're not far from Dodge City, and I want to make sure to we are 26 minutes from getting the food for the weather service. Alright, now that that is finally done, if you guys have any questions or anything like that, please feel free to ask them in chat. Stop at the Love's here on the west side of town. Top off on fuel. Get ready for what could be a very active day. Everybody asks the same questions. What radios are we using? It's a business network with Motorola. Yeah, that storm southeast, southeast of Amarillo looks absolutely beautiful. That thing is a chugger, a downright chugger. Just south of I-42, and it really shouldn't move all that much. Oh, I can't wait to stop at that love zone. Yeah, it does sound a lot like Nextel. Thank you, Rose, so much for your super chat. Where are the trees? Well, we're in the plains. There's not many out here. We are in the plains. How long have I been chasing? This is 15 years. This is my 15th or 16th season. I'm not sure. Can anyone take food? I'd imagine so, but I'm not 100% sure about their policies. I really am not.
Oh, I quit.
What did he do?
Why? Tornado warning, Fort Stockton.
Of course there's a tornado warning in Fort Stockton. Why would there not be a tornado warning in Fort Stockton? Why would there not be a tornado warning in Fort Stockton? That's the real question, huh? Is mayonnaise an instrument? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, we did hit 140,000, Megan, yes. So thank you all so much for your incredible support by smooshing that like and subscribe button. Have you ever gotten too close to a tornado? Yeah, that happens more times than you'd think. Andy, thank you for your support. I hope you get some awesome stuff when you come out from Australia. I am poorly from Ohio. Am I going to stick to Kansas? Yes, that's what I'm leaning towards right now. Yes. Nothing happening right now. Miles per season. Well over. What do you mean, Fort Dodge, Iowa? Yeah. What's the biggest tornado I've ever chased? The biggest one in history. The biggest one in history, the El Reno tornado. I chased that one.
I'm doing 79 and a 65, and I just had two chasers go by. They're probably doing every bit of 105. Like, what the frick is the rush?
Everybody's spazzing out because the storm started popping.
I almost wonder if these people see us and they're like, oh, gotta get in front of them. Dude, don't get me wrong, like, I'm a total advocate for driving in little bit quicker here than maybe is always necessary, but I think I'd be doing over 100 because they're over a mile ahead of me already. Like, they've got to have 40 to 50 miles an hour on me. Like, what the actual
Yeah,
hell?
Cedar Point's great.
Yeah, they probably have about 35 miles an hour on me. So yeah, they're probably doing about 105. Now that I've slowed down a bit, 105. Jesus Christ.
I was not close down Reno.
All you can hear is that little four-banger.
Thank you, Miss Dog Lover.
Oh my God, dang.
Yeah, Dodge City in 2016 was an amazing tornado. Do I ever storm chase internationally? I have not, but I want to. I definitely want to. Yeah, driving on the road is always the most dangerous part of chasing. The traveling is the dangerous part. Tornado is not. A member is somebody who pays for a subscription for like added benefits like emojis and stuff like that. I think our bottom subscription's like $4.99 maybe? I'm not sure. There is no other place like Tornado Alley. No, there were twin tornadoes in Dodge City. Actually, there were 3 tornadoes on the ground at once in Dodge City. That was a crazy day. Do you ever get scared? No. No, it's all, you've got to keep your head on. If my sons were interested in chasing, how old would they need to be to come along? Well, Cooper's 4. He's going to be turning 5 this year, and he'll probably be coming with me for the first time this year. Do I do tours? No, I do not. Not with that liability. No way, Jose. Max, I just stick to pizza. That's it. Any meet and greets? I'd like to schedule some. I just haven't had time yet. All my air pressure and my tires are good right now, thank you. Have I ever lost my car to a tornado? No. Applebee's after a chase is just normal, Andy. That should be expected. Do your ears pop near a tornado? Yeah, actually they do, believe it or not. Yeah, Applebee's is still life. Did I do P&D or line haul at XPO? I did both. A big chunk of my time I ran line haul to Coldwater from Toledo. But there was a year that I did P&D after Cooper was born, that way I could have time. Will there be a Brandon Corey Events fireworks show this year? I don't know. I do not know. Potentially. I mean, it failed miserably last year. What's more tiring, parenting or chasing? I don't know. That's a pretty even balance, honestly. It's a fairly even balance. Chasing kids around and all that, like, yeah, I don't know. It's exhausting, but I love my boys. How's my hand? Both of them are doing good. Both of them are hurt, but they're both doing good. I don't know what the most common area or unusual place I've chased a tornado is, honestly. That was definitely a total failure, Jess. There's no doubt about it. The fireworks was just garbage. We were trying so hard and just kept failing. But great to see everybody. Great to see everybody today. Thank you all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Does it really sound like a freight train? I mean, at times it does. Alright, we should have that Loves coming up here. What was more difficult, chasing the tornado or chasing my wife? Well, we chased tornadoes together when we first started dating. So it's kind of a dynamic combo. Who's the biggest douchebag storm chaser in my opinion? I don't have opinion on that. I don't hate people. Is it hard to control your adrenaline while chasing? Well, yeah, at times it can be, but you really have to focus on it. You really do. Do I train people to do it? No, definitely not. I have dated and loved only one woman my whole life, so... Favorite state to chase in? Iowa, no question about it. Easy, that is easy. %110% Iowa. Will I stream when I bring Cooper? Of course. Everything will still be the same. That's awesome. Bob's doing a 24-hour live stream. Yes, Oregon's a real state. Have I ever driven through a tornado? Yes. A weak one. A weak one, and it almost blew out my driver window, but it didn't, so it was all good. We were all good on that aspect. Gonna run into Loves here, top off, go grab the food for the weather service office, and get rolling. Today feels good. It doesn't feel that humid out, which is good to an extent. Would I ever drive the Dominator if I had the chance? I did drive Dominator 1 for a couple chases last year. It's neat driving a vehicle like that, but it's really it takes away from the experience with all my viewers, and I don't like doing that, honestly. Be right back. Alright, I'm gonna run inside real quick. To the people who were just watching and said hi, thanks for watching as always, guys. Let me go grab something to drink and stuff real quick.
Somebody else, it's not like Iowa yesterday, which is garbage. Yeah, I mean, that was it. Yesterday was crap. Where were you guys at yesterday? North Florida. Oh, okay. I know. I saw what we said. I wouldn't even look at that area, but it's going up, and we were like, yeah, no, the rails are just not right. Well, that's the way that I was thinking. I was like, oh, yeah. I know, it's actually, Vince said 41 south, but it's 4%. And they're like, well, you're coming south, right? I'm like, no. I remember down there too, but I remember going to this, like, I don't feel about it. I'm actually one back.
Freaking tornado on it.
Good luck.
Oh, I gotta wipe off my window.
Got a Sheriff NATO, Corey. Yep, see us confirmed. Hater on the ground. God dang it.
Sir, confirmed.
Yeah, we'll get there. We got about 2 hours-ish, a little less than that maybe. Just got to keep hauling ass. I think we'll be alright. I don't think it's going anywhere.
Yeah, apparently there's a confirmed tornado on the ground in Texas right now, according to Vince and Corey. Ooh, go ahead. Well, I don't know what they're... She looked very good. Go ahead, you're good. Actually, before I leave, let me see, do I want to go out this way or... Okay, well, we gotta go get that food for All right. Let me get that stuff over to the weather service. Where is my phone? So Vince just said there is a confirmed tornado on the ground in Texas, which is awesome. Oh. That thing looks beautiful. What a beautiful storm out there. But everybody is so far away from it right now. Alright, so we got to run over to get the food here real quick, and then we're going to take it over to the weather service, and we'll get stuff all figured out. Liberals at 65 degrees right now. My goodness. If we can get a storm to fire just west of here, Man, something smells like it's burning. It's probably my transmission. Ha! Sorry. Can't help it. See if anybody's got any pictures of that tornado down in Texas yet. Yeah, that thing looks like it's about to be a chugger. The party begins down in Texas already. Like I said, guys, we're about to pick up some food for the weather service peeps and we'll deliver it. We already got some agitated cumulus around, so it's a good start. Oh, I should probably put my seatbelt on, huh? El Mexicano Auto, that's actually kind of funny. Crossing the railroad tracks, do 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 do. The railroad tracks, do do do. We're crossing them tracks, do 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 do. Gotta get them tracks, do do do. Oh, hey, there's a mesonet vehicle. Actually, there's a bunch of mesonet vehicles. Look at the behind us, guys. All those mesonet vehicles. Clemency. I'm sure that storm down in Texas is going to be a good one, without a doubt. It looks beautiful. But now we just wait for things to convect here. I was talking to another storm chaser there, Ben McCone. Oh, you guys can see the mezzanette vehicle next to us. I was talking to him about today's setup, and he made a very, very valid point that that we are in higher elevation up here. We are in higher elevation up here. So that actually is going to help us even with lower dew point.
Missing a still plane. Missing a still plane.
Do-do-do-do-do. That thing is heading straight for Clarendon. I always love Dodge City. It's such a beautiful town. Earth red light. Beautiful town, beautiful area. We're up in Kansas right now. We are in Dodge City. I don't know if my location's got it correct or not. I'm sure it does. Thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Those of you that have been watching, you know that we're headed to go pick up some food real quick, and we're going to go deliver it to the National Weather Service office here in Dodge City.
Yeah, still really wouldn't have left like 2 hours earlier. Or didn't mess around in Greensburg for too long.
Why am I delivering food to the National Weather Service? Because I want to be nice. They deserve to be appreciated for all the hard work that they do, and I want to make sure that they are appreciated for all the hard work they do. I'm paying for it. I want to do a nice thing, so that's why I'm doing it. That's all there is to it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Pull into here real quick. We'll be right back. BRB. Ow! Thank you so much for that door. All right, now we go. All right. Get it in GPS. Alright, so we are headed up to the Weather Service office here real fast. Drop these off. Oh, Daniel's up here in Kansas? That is awesome. That is awesome that Daniel is up here. I think we're going to go northwest out of town here once we get rolling. Roughly towards Garden City. Roughly. It's sunny out. It's feeling good out right now. It definitely is. .5 miles. We're not doing bad. Like I said, once we get rolling, we're going to get rolling northwest out of town here. We should start to see storms start to bubble a little bit here soon. Fairly soon, honestly. What do you guys think today? You think we're going to do it today? You think we're going to see a beautiful tornado? I sure hope so. I really hope so. That one in Texas kind of hurts, but I mean, yeah, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. We kind of woke up late today, so even if we wanted to, we couldn't get down to that Texas one. but we'll see what it does out here. Definitely see what it does out here. Once these storms pop up here, kaboom. Kaboom. I'm going to take a look at mesoanalysis here real quick while we got a sec. I feel like we're going to have an explosive storm here in the next couple hours, honestly. I really do. Oh, 20. Oh, it smells like spring out, guys. It really does. So here in about a mile, we go south. gonna face full dirt. You guys are gonna be able to see the actual radar here once we make this left-hand turn. There's the radar right up there on the right. That's the Dodge City radar. What a cool view of the radar, huh? All right, we'll be right back. Right back. All right. So let's get moving. We gotta get north. Oh shoot, we gotta get northwest. We delivered our food. It looks like up near Garden City it's starting to pop off, so we'll see what happens. Let's see here. Yeah, we definitely have storm initiating up near Garden City, so... Alright, let's roll. Time to get going. They were gonna give me a tour and everything, and they're like, yeah, it looks like we got some CI going on just northwest, and I'm like, yep, it's time for me to get going. I wish I could stick around, but I can't. Great people up there. It's always important to show the appreciation for those that work so hard for us. Go the wrong way here, but we'll give it a shot. Hopefully it doesn't put us too far behind, but they definitely deserved it. The people at the Weather Service do not get nearly enough credit for all the hard work that they do for the everyday people, and they truly deserve all the credit. Meow. Yeah, I'm a door-dashing storm chaser. We'll just go with that. Hopefully you guys at least enjoyed the view of the Weather Service office. Yeah, I saw my friend Samantha, yep. Okay, alright, so now that that is taken care of, we are going to start blasting, and I mean blasting, towards that first storm that is fired. It looks like we've got one storm that initiated south of Scott City, so we'll probably go north out of Cimarron, if I said that right. Alright. Yes, I realize I'm not wearing my seatbelt. Thank you for letting me know. You're a very thoughtful car, and I love it. Storm needs some time to mature. We'll be up to it in about 45 minutes, so we're doing good today. We are definitely doing good. I'm sorry, guys. I have not been watching chat, so I apologize if you guys have said anything. Where did I put my phone? Oh, it fell already. Dang it. Yes, definitely a National Weather Service pizza party, without a doubt. They deserve it, though. They truly do. I mean it. You know what I want you to do? Actually, this is what I want you guys to do. As an appreciation thing, I apologize for all the super chats that I've missed, but anybody that has Twitter and follows me on Twitter, please reply to that post that I made about dropping the food off. Please reply to that and thank the National Weather Service for all their hard work, because they deserve it. All these offices deserve it so much. Brian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. Alright, so Jason, thank you so much for your super chat. Brian, thank you for yours. Katie, thank you for yours. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. Go on that tweet and reply to my tweet and thank the Weather Service for all their hard work. We always should be thanking them, I mean, no matter what. It's always important to remind them of how much oh, you gotta be kidding me. That Perryton storm went warm. Dang it. Could have made it down there. That thing looks good too, and it's headed northeast. Don't second guess, just stick with your target. Stick with your target. Everybody, you got people diving south. There's only one way for this to happen, guys, and we just gotta punch through it. Gotta punch right on through it. Never stop chasing. Never stop. Well, I was gonna say never stop second guessing your target, but you really shouldn't do that. Don't ever second guess your target. Just go out, do it, and live it up. Well, how you guys looking down there?
Getting there. Don't hang out already.
Yeah, that storm down near Perryton's looking good too. I see the tornado warned it.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I should have stuck with going that way. but it wasn't showing this a line being down here until after several hours, and it's already doing it.
Man, is this a hard decision. That storm is going north, though. That storm is going north. That is not going to be it. That is not going to be the initiation. Never stop living, subscribing, beep. You got that right. That storm to the north can stop going north. It might just be building. But if it can stop going north and go east, then it might have a chance. Scott City's got to do a 58 now. Showing tops at 31,000 feet. It's maturing. Storm down near Perryton's already over 50 by the looks of it. Storm is definitely bubbling. Here, let me show you guys real quick. I don't know what this guy's doing. Pulling over. Oh, he's turning in. So we've definitely got a storm forming to our north, as you guys can see on radar. It's really going to be about whether or not this thing breaks the cap. But as you guys can see, south of Scott City and north of Garden City, we're down here. So, I mean, Lord willing, if it's going to do something, we'll be there for it. I've got hope. got hope for it. I'd like to see it move more east than north, but progress is progress. And Liberal are now at 65. That's crazy. Ooh, strong wind. Blasting northbound, do-do-do-do. Blasting northbound, right, do-do. So we are headed north and west right now, actually northwest in general right now. We have our first possible hail marker on our storm. Whoops, hold on. It looks like it just took a hard east turn, so that's good. We'll see what it does. Hopefully all of us get something good today. Corey, myself, and Vince. It'd be awesome to get it on 3 different storms today. That storm down near Perryton looks absolutely incredible. But I have hopes, Lord willing, like I said, guys, we'll get some awesome stuff up here. I really hope we do. I just want to see our storm, like, move east. Once it develops and moves east, it's go time, baby. I really hope Vince stays dedicated to that storm near Perryton. That one looks like a good storm. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to start diving south towards Perryton, but I feel like I'm going to regret it one way or another. I'm concerned about moisture up here, but it would take me a whopping every bit of 2 hours to make it down to that Perryton storm. But like Ben said, we could have better moisture up here that, or not moisture, the higher elevation make a significant difference today. Goodness, sorry guys. The HRRR doesn't even have the Perryton storm today. That's crazy. Crazy. It's so crazy.
Scan on. Scan on.
Scan. What are you doing, bro? Bro, I'm trying to see some naders today. Dab it on the beat, do 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 do. Dab it on the beat, do do. Dab it on the beat, do 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 do. Dab it on the beat, do. I need more SpongeBob in my life. Help! Dab it on the beat, do 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 do. Dab it on the beat, do do. Flab it on my beat, do 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 do. Flab it and scab it. Alright, I think I'm getting a little slap happy right now. Not gonna lie. Alright, so we're gonna go north up here on whatever this north-south road is, 23. Yeah, trucker, this is Rubber Ducky, go ahead. So we're gonna go north up here on 23. Any second now, guys. Any second. This next light here. I had time to stop and then go and still make it before the light turned red, so I really didn't need to stop. Vince is like at the tip of that moisture tongue. That Perryton storm is probably going to be a great one today. Yeah, very, very much moist where he is, without a doubt. Very much moist. Last time we were up here, guys, my goodness. This wasn't that long ago we were up here last. Actually see the storm a little bit over there. I can't really move the camera, but you can see it a little bit on the left of the screen. You can see the top starting to bubble. Yeah, that stuff to the south of 40 looks like it's lining out. I think the only good dry line storm, at least as of now, is the one that Vince is headed towards near Perryton. That one looks good, and then we're waiting for one to fire up by us. Well, it did technically fire already. We're just waiting for the storm to mature at this rate. We need to turn east and mature pretty much over the town of Dighton. I think that's where the front is set up. Feels great outside though, 80 degrees out. It's a massive wind farm, I agree. Oh, hey, J-Jack Storm Tracks is out here, too. What up, J-Jack? I love these days that the storm motions are slow. Those are definitely the best kind of chase days. Without a doubt. No competition. Slow storm motions, beautiful storms. It's great. Yeah, J-Jack has been absolutely killing it this year. Does heat and humidity increase the chance of tornadoes? Typically, yeah. It's usually a helping factor for tornadoes. We don't have enough, I mean, it's a little chilly, honestly. It's warm, but we need a little more moisture, so I'm hoping over the next couple hours we'll see that moisture get surged northward. I want to see that storm up north turn east. It's got to go east. If it doesn't start moving east, it's going to lift north of the boundary. We're talking about cakes in chat. That's interesting. You guys are making me even more hungry than I already am. Okay, southern flank is starting to pop off now. Good. Good, good, good. Very, very good. Very, 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 very good. So we'll stay on 23. We'll go west of the T up here and then continue north. don't you guys just love the views that Kansas brings? Oh, just, I love it. I absolutely love it. Don't you guys just love talking about food? You're trying to make me hungry. I can already feel it. I can already feel it. Emma, yes, traveling in your PJs is the best. Unfortunately, I cannot do that. Yep, that southern portion is starting to blow up now. Hey, DL and Garrett, great to see you guys. Wish you guys were out here today, but saw you guys got your new streaming equipment, so that's awesome. I'm excited for you guys. I do need some food at some point, without a doubt. Yeah, well, it's great. Graduation's on the 4th, because that means it looks like the 6th is going to be an active period. I'm going home after today, so I'll be going home for a few days, and we'll be back out on Monday. So excited, definitely excited. Once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 3,200 people watching with 5,400 likes. We are only 58 likes away from 5,500, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button today, as always. I'm really hoping this stuff in Kansas really takes off. Really hoping so. Storm is really starting to explode to our north. We're about to come up to a T here. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about real quick. So we are down here, and our storm, target storm, is a southern little guy. Hopefully it starts going more of that direction. It's supposed to be due east, but you guys get the point. If we see it go due east, what do we? sweeping down the plains. Alright, so gonna go left here and then we'll go right here in a couple miles, get north. We're getting there, guys, I promise. We're getting there. Little by little, we're getting there. Man, they got a lot of dirt on the back of their car. I do love Explorers, though, I really do. We're only 35 miles from Dayton, so we're doing good. Doing real good.
Daniel's actually up in Kansas.
Somebody said that, I didn't know where though.
I think I got a tornado on this, either that or a very stout funnel.
Good thick boy with 2 C's. Actually, Vince, you have a wall. You have a concrete wall. Yeah, it's fall. It's trying. It's definitely trying. I freaking love the zoom capability of cameras.
New York, from 301, this is Vince. We've got a tornado down out here, it looks like.
Okay, we're coming right to that live shot.
Copy that. I'm on Highway 70. I don't know what I'm near. Can't confirm that it's 100% down, but it looked like it was fully down. And now we've got a really thick funnel cloud. We're trying to get a little closer here.
Vince, are you able to talk to us?
It looks like it just dissipated. I probably can, yeah.
All right, cool. So
He said he probably can.
next voice you'll hear will be Steve's, okay?
Copy.
So Vince is about to go on Fox. He has a potential tornado on the ground down there near Perryton, Texas. So hell of a job by Vince as always. Alright, so we should be coming to 23 here soon. They issued a new tornado warning east of Amarillo. The structure on Vince's storm is absolutely beautiful. this time of year, guys. I can never say that enough. It just feels so good to be out here. It feels so good to be back out here. Exploding supercells all around us. The feelings of success, it just, it feels so good to be out here. There were all the tour vans. Oh, did they put a new tornado watch out? Awesome. That is a great feeling. We've actually got a mezzanette vehicle right in front of us. Come on, these storms need to move east. If they keep going north, they're going to be worthless. Oh, there's 2 radar trucks in front of us, too. They're not the Dow trucks, but there's definitely 2 radar trucks directly in front of us. Beep. Mezzanette truck directly in front of me. Too far.
Cycling through, and do you think this is this lowering a funnel to potentially a tornado there, Vince?
Yeah, Steve, I just zoomed in a little closer. The storm looks like it's cycling. I believe it was down for a little while there. Just heard law enforcement come across the radio too. Somebody else called it in as a tornado. It looks like it was briefly down, and now you got that little itty-bitty wall cloud under this huge, massive storm. And it looks like it's trying to condense, and you see some funnels trying to form in there. So we'll keep the shot zoomed in a little tighter here so we can see what happens. But this thing's off in the distance in a bit of an area where there's not many roads. So this is about as close as we're going to get for a while.
Hopefully in a rural area. And Vince, yeah, we saw your shot here just a couple minutes ago, and it was impressive, very well-defined funnel that came out. Did that actually, could you tell from your vantage, but I know as you said, you're very far away. Did that actually get to the ground, did you think, or did that kind of lift before it could touch down?
It looks like it was down. I'd say I was about maybe 7 to 8 miles to the east of it here on Highway 70, and it looked like it was close to the ground. If it wasn't, it was extremely close, obviously with the horizon and some of the trees and the buttes and hills out here and stuff to tell, but I would say it most likely was down. But I see they've changed the tornado warning to an observed warning, so there must have been some other reports of this as well.
It looks like we're having some good vantage points of this. We do have a confirmed tornado that is north of here as well. Vince, I do want to ask you, because you talked about the wall cloud. It looks like it's producing something right now, too. It looks like there's almost multiple areas of rotation embedded in this cell, because as you and I have talked, it already looks like there's about 2 or 3 spots in it that are kind of lower and then cycle back. Is that kind of what you're witnessing there, too?
Yeah, I would agree with that. It was kind of a fight to get here because when I was approaching from the east, we've got that big forward flank with a lot of that hail in there, and obviously we want to avoid that hail because we can't spot the tornado if the windshield's broken, unfortunately. So I've only had a visual on this for maybe about 10 minutes or so, but even when I was approaching way back there, from the east, just north of Canadian, Texas. You can see off in the distance kind of this very large base here. So I think this thing cycled a few times, and maybe the radar is a little bit dirty and it's not picking it up the best, but it definitely looks like this thing is trying to consolidate into one area of rotation here now.
It's great to talk to you. We have a confirmed tornado north of you, so we're going to get into that. But this is my first time talking to you. I say I have tremendous respect for you. I get to talk to Brendan and Corey, by the way, most nights. And I see what you post on X and stuff, and it is really an amazing job that you do, and you being there responding first oftentimes.
James Patterson, if I didn't say thank you already, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Tammy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Great job, thanks, Vince.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. This looks like it might be about to funnel again, but I'll try to hold this shot as long as I can. Copy that.
Vince is having a good day today. Good for Vince. Land of the Mitten, thank you so much for being a moonbird. I have not had a chance to read everything, but thank you so much for your support. I will read that here in a second. Thank you guys all so much for your support, no matter how you do it, whether it's financially or not. I greatly appreciate everybody's support. Lord willing, we'll get on an epic storm here, whether it produces a tornado or not. I'm grateful to be out here, and today is just a great example of the differences of forecasting techniques and agreements between, Vince, Corey, and myself, and to where it leads to different target areas. Scott City just 6 point as of now. So if we can get this storm 62 dew points. We were not expecting it to get that high. Francis, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. So dew point is up to 62 degrees in Scott City. That is definitely higher than initially forecasted. So we are beautifully positioned for this. Now we just need to wait for it to mature, and it's party time, guys. Definitely see it bubbling over there. That's our baby. On the plains of Kansas. I can't even tell you how great of a feeling it is seeing the dew point up to 62 in Scott City. I was so worried about moisture being the inhibiting factor for today's tornado threat up here, and it just proves that that is not going to be the issue today. And that excites me so much. Looks like the northern one's really exploding too. I'm just glad we don't have a bunch of chasers out here. It's great to see the Dow trucks out here and such. Well, I mean, they're not, I don't know what they technically call them. It's a different, I think this is the University of Texas, what is it, A&M or something like that. Texas Tech. I think it's the Texas Tech Dow trucks that are out right now. But you can see that little bubbler that's popping up. Those are our babies right there on the top of the screen over there. The top left of the screen, that's the beginnings of our babies. It's party time, y'all. It's party time. We just need them to turn east. Look at it exploding over there, guys. that thing is really starting to blow up. Oh yeah, it's gonna be party time.
Well, I think this wall cloud's putting yesterday's wall cloud to shame.
They severe warned the storm going north. I don't think that one's gonna be it. I'm gonna have to turn on my roof camera in a second. You know, I'm gonna pull over and turn it on real quick. Let me see if it turns. Did I turn it on? No, it's not on. Pull over real fast here. Pull over real fast. There we go. Now we can get rolling. Look at it bubble over there, guys. That is beautiful. Definitely got the storm blowing up. You're seeing the low level clouds are starting to get in the way of it. We definitely got the storms blowing up. About to come through Dighton, Kansas. You know, I didn't expect we were going to be so close to I-70 today. My goodness. Come on, storms, you gotta turn east. You gotta turn east. Looks like more towers blowing up. Liking what I'm seeing. Liking what I'm seeing. that thing blowing up, guys. That is incredible. So beautiful to see this stuff finally going. Just turn east. Come on, baby. East, 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 east. East? I thought you meant west. That's west, Patrick. Coming into Dighton, and the supercell is looking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. It's really developing good. We just got to keep blasting north after it. Hopefully it'll turn east and slow down a little bit. That's what we need to see. Honestly, potentially ingest the storm to the south. I like the way this storm is looking more and more. I just want to see it turning east. That's all we need, guys, is for it to turn east. It definitely is absolutely exploding right now. Definitely exploding. Buddy, you technically have hazmat on your vehicle. You're supposed to do a hazmat stop. What a beautiful look to this storm. Beep. How far am I from Party Town? We're pretty dang close, I'd say. Pretty dang close to Party Town. Party Town, USA, that is. Come on. Vince looks like he's in an incredible position for that storm to his west. Nice little needle funnel coming down on Vince's. We're less than a half hour from intercept. I just don't want to see this storm lift north of the boundary. If it does, that's the problem. Oh, I have not updated my radar Omega location. Oh.
After that, we'll come to you first after the break. It's fine, just letting you know. Alright, we'll just take your picture then.
Take us now?
That's fine. Storm is looking absolutely beautiful. I mean, look at that. Looks like it's kicking up a lot of dust, too. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all for your incredible support.
get a better view of the base up here. Guys, we're starting to close in more on the base of this. Road should curve up here. Two radar trucks up ahead with the mezzanine truck. Still just out ahead of us. We're going to hit 23 here in a second and continue north up underneath these things. Already, is that a little wall cloud trying to develop? Nice. Little orphan wall cloud. It's trying up underneath the base already. On this state route here. Oh, it smells like a landfill out here. All the radar trucks are pulling in over here. Yeah, it's Texas Tech. Radar trucks are just simply that. They're radar trucks. They're mobile radar trucks that are used to study supercells and tornado development. We're already getting up underneath a beautiful base under this thing. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Glenn. This thing is going to fall apart if it keeps going north. If it can turn east like it should, then it'll get its act together and become tornadic. I mean, you guys can already see it's trying to develop a wall cloud underneath the base, so that just goes to show the environment we're in. Pull off here shortly. Yeah, let's pull off right up here if there's a road. We are all by ourselves out here and it's gorgeous. There's gotta be a road coming up. No roads. But there is a cell tower. We might be able to pull up over there. So this is an absolutely gorgeous view of this developing supercell. Boo! Sorry, I want to get into a better, I keep looking at the road to see where the better spots to stop would be, but this thing is getting beautifully structured. Oh yeah, this is it. I'm going to turn on this road coming up like right up here so you guys can get a great view of it from the front camera. We'll go a little bit further down the road. Top of this hill, maybe. Oh yeah, this is great. Actually, next one, because it's got mountains next to it, it's going to block the views to the side. Lots of rising motion into that wall cloud, so that's good. Now this is, yep, this is it. This is a great spot. What a great view of this thing, huh? It's definitely developing a wall cloud. Definitely developing a wall cloud. Let's take the camera out and show you guys, shall we? Actually, let me pee first. Okay, this thing is rapidly organizing, but let's take you out of the vehicle, shall we? Look at this, guys. This is your developing wall cloud right here. You can see the rotation in it. You guys can see here's the main core over here, and then obviously this whole area is the base, and this is your rotating portion right in here. Well, you guys can see it by all the scuds. A lot of rising motion in there, definitely a lot of rising motion. Got a lot of rising motion in there. Alright, I'm going to bring the camera back for a sec. Bring it back. So we still got a little bit of time for it to mature, but a great view of this thing nonetheless. We're in the perfect position for this. Yeah, it does look like the cells are merging. Alright, so it's definitely rotating in there. It's just trying to focus its rotation. Definitely trying to focus its rotation right now. There's a lot of rapid rising motion. They did put a tornado possible tag on this, but it's not tornado imminent right now, at least. It's trying. It's definitely trying. It's got intense amounts of rotation in there. You know, I might wonder if I could pull forward a little bit and find somewhere with the that'd be better for the roof camera for you guys to see. Let me see if I can find somewhere else to pull off where you guys can enjoy the view through the roof camera where it's a little bit wider of an angle of it. I think there may be a road right here. Maybe I'm wrong. There's a lot of inflow into this thing right now, though. Alright, there's a post here. Usually posts indicate an area where you can pull in. What do you know? It's level ground. Pull right here, back up a little bit. Actually, you know what? A little bit further. I don't want to pull into their field of crops. I mean, we're not, but still. Let me switch cams. There we go. Now that's a good shot. What a beautiful look. Definitely rotating in there. There ain't no doubt about that. Definitely rotating. Just, you know, a little high based right now at least, but what a beautiful supercell this is. There's no doubt about that. Once again, thank you all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Chris, thank you so much for your, thank you so incredibly much for your PayPal donation, buddy. It's a beautiful storm. I think it is starting to make that eastward turn, thankfully. Starting to have a storm fire in its flank. Beautiful structure, though, on it. Ooh, nice CG. Hopefully you guys were able to see that. Oh, the beautiful sound of thunder. Still got plenty of inflow coming in from the south. That's a great thing. Just gotta turn east. You gotta turn east. Storm, gotta turn east. East, 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 east. Storm. There goes M finger, and I better roll up before I get dust all in my car. Yeah, I think everybody's going to eventually go back to 23 and then go back to 23 and then north. It's going to be the best bet for today. At least on this storm. If it gets up to 70, it's kaput. It needs to stay south of 70. I love all the rising motion on it, though. A lot of rising motion up underneath the base. Man, that is rapidly condensing on it. You guys see that? Like right there. Over there. Lots of rising scud underneath the base of the supercell. It's probably going to try and form a new wall cloud shortly. Looks great, though. Looking great. All the chasers are coming back east. So much dust. All these chasers. It's got a lot of rising scud up underneath it, so it's looking pretty good. Like 6 different chasers going back east. Oh, here come more. Man, these ones just keep coming. Ugh. Everybody's blasting east on this road right now. I'm just waving at them all as they pass. It's a good looking storm. It's definitely a good looking storm. We're gonna have to get north to get back up with it. But we'll see here in a minute. Alright, now that all the chasers have passed, we can commence Operation Go North. Alright. Definitely elevated right now, though. I think it's starting to make that eastward turn, which is good. We really need that to happen. Storm is definitely churning, ain't it? Yeah, we're definitely going to go north up here, go blast north, at least get a little bit closer. It looks like it's got a lot of rising scud up underneath the base, so that is great. We still got at least 2 hours of daylight, at least, so she's got time to mature. Definitely does.
Channel 3.
Lord willing, she'll do it. God will put us in the right place if we need to be. What's up, buddy? Oh, you know how it is. Oh, I know. I hope this thing gets a little bit lower to the ground. I know, yeah, that'd be even better. I'll pull over there.
I can see a tornado on the ground off in the distance. Gotta see what the hell I'm at. Like northwest of Childers right now.
Sorry, Corey said he's got a tornado on the ground down near Childress. I don't know if he's seeing things or what. He's nowhere close to the storm. Who knows? Yeah, this thing is looking great.
Yeah, organization-wise, it's definitely stepped up a notch from what it was.
Like southwest of Memphis.
Yeah, it had great.
Copy. I was just wondering if this was the same storm by chance.
It had some great structure to it when it was trying
to
develop a wall cloud, and then it just kept failing when it was developing that wall cloud.
Yeah, we can play it. You know what? I want to see something. And after Nebraska, like Campbell.
see if it I want to see it get a little more surface base, but it'll get there in time.
Oh!
What's up, Ryan?
There you go. No, and it's taking the time now. You'll call it at first now.
Yeah, I think it's starting to root.
I was doing it around. Yeah, I ended up down there. Good construction, though. Yeah, we're That's what we were there for. I know.
Another reason I didn't want to be down to like West.
Oh, man. I've had to drive like 80 years.
No, I get that.
You know what I
Some
mean?
people just go like crazy. Like, why? Why should you do that?
Yeah.
All right, time to get north.
Over there coming.
Yeah, I don't like it. Ugh. All right. All right, guys, we're gonna move further north to get closer to this thing. Just a wee little bit closer. It looks like it's really trying to get its act together now and turn east on top of it all, so that's what we needed. Tumbleweed, PDS tumbleweed intercepts. Oh no, all the tumbleweeds that we're eating up. Send help. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to wrap up now, so that's the good news. Dodge City is still our closest radar, huh? Beautiful lightning getting spit out of this thing, too. I just want to see it get a little more surface base. Come on, baby, you can do it. You can do it. We believe in you. We believe. Gonna do it. You gotta turn east. Just like all these people. Ooh, good CG. Yeah, we're right up underneath it, Mark. Wow!
North 21 to south plate warning over me. Hey Corey, just wanted to let you know that upon talking nicely to this storm, telling it that it's pretty and it doesn't look fat in its dress, it does appear that it may be about to put out. So you may consider just giving it a few compliments here, and it might produce for you down there. It's working on mine. All right.
I'm trying to take my Casey's Pizza and chuck it at the storm. Dinner date.
God, I will pay you for the shot.
Tell me I'm pretty.
Over now, Pete.
Oh, I'm up there, Brandon.
Oh yeah, just barely. Finally got a nice storm and it's finally turning east. As long as it can start moving east, we may have hope. Over, beat. We're gonna keep poking it to the north. Over, beat.
And where are the flat, wide open fields, Beat?
They're up here in Kansas.
I don't know, Pete, but it's pretty flat and wide open up here, Pete. Who are you calling the front part guy cut off? I was actually looking through this. Your shot is still looking pretty dynamic. Are you comfortable doing another chat with Steve here in about 5 minutes or no? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Just give me a shout about it before to make sure that this thing's connected, because this is kind of rural out here. But as long as
definitely lowering, without a doubt. It's definitely lowering. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! Let's not do that right now. That was a chonker. We are now tornado warned. It is officially tornado warned. just in case this turns into a mess, I'm going to put it in 4 high. I don't think it will, but just to be safe. Because the raindrops are falling on the rain. Oh! Yeah, data's been in and out, but we can give it a shot.
Alright, we have a warning right before that's fine, this stuff, this thing looks like it's about to do it, but it keeps doing that, so I'm keeping all the false starts for a little while for it to
The storm's starting to rotate. It's been rotating fairly well for the last, 20... Big hail. Oh, jeez, okay. We got some big hail coming down, but it's clearly getting it back together. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of hard to deviate from everybody else today in the decision-making of today's target, but I kind of wanted to play along this portion of the horn front and triple point. Just waiting to see how this storm is going to evolve and see if it does want to produce a tornado. Oh! Ah!
This is significant symbolical, or when you're looking at the intensity of the live shot here. This has been adding some new cracks to your windshield.
Oh yeah, we are definitely getting some new cracks. We got at least tennis ball, if not occasionally some larger hailstones, potentially upwards of baseball. Definitely, they're not getting smaller, I'll tell you that much.
And granted, yeah, you got at least 2.5 inch diameter version, as you said, baseball to baseball. Size we're going to have softball size. So this is a major filmmaker. I'm concerned for you. Sure, tornado warning. There's really no visibility. The line is rain and hail, and it's just coming down. How fast does this system kind of pop under the ball like this?
Well, I mean, it's rapidly been getting its act together over the last hour or so. Thankfully, I should be able to be getting out of the hail soon. I can see clear air to my southeast. We're performing a hook slice to get in a better position for the tornadic part of the storm. But, oh my goodness, that was a baseball. So yeah, we're We're doing what we can out here.
It was impressive that you're that close with the environment, looking at that dry pocket air from baseball from being cold. By the way, the larger the hill, the greater the speed that comes out of the atmosphere. That's like an MLB pitcher that's just taking aim at Brandon's car right now. Brandon, what think you? Because I know you're focusing on this. I'm going to ask you, first you said isolated cell, like a supercell.
Oh my
God. How does that change kind of like development and your chase overall when you're attacking this truck?
Well, it just helps us be able to be in clear right here, to be able to visually see these tornadoes a little bit better. This hail's getting big. Worried about losing the side window at this rate, but yeah, it's definitely ready to get out of this hail and into a better portion of the storm where we can see things just a little bit better. We just lost part of the rain guard. Oh!
Oh, Corey, you can hear me. This is Steve. I'm looking down the other end. Limited spot. Well, and just spots with hard hill. From your vantage point, though, it looks like a new list has started to evolve in tornadic conditions. Can you talk to us and down to the surface?
Yeah, Steve, I'm still quite a ways away from it. I'm trying to figure out how to tag this thing so the network's bad. There's 3-inch hail on the wreck equipment right now. But it definitely looks like it dropped several times there. It looks like we had a stovepipe. Looks like it's trying to come.
Potentially 3-inch. These are massive hail makers. Corey, what I've noticed out of this, and I'd like to get your insight, it actually looks like a second rotation is embedded in here. Look at that right front of the main funnel, of course, the eyes drawn to. It looks like another one by that flashing light tower. Does that look like something's starting to form there too? Can you see that?
Yeah, I can faintly see that. And it looks like overall, it's a kind of line that was going on here. It seems like all the cells kind of formed into one. It looks like we're getting one big supercell right now. So you can start to see get the hook of
Oh, there were definitely some
Look at that third feature cord right in front of that funnel that was lifting. It looks like a wall cloud is starting to form right through, as you were mentioning. I don't know if that is another funnel. It kind of looks like a wall cloud. I feel like you have a better vantage point from there. This is just impressive to watch how quickly this is all evolving in front of you.
Yeah, it looks like we had a little bit of wall cloud. You can actually see an RFD cut coming around that the beaver tail. So yeah, it looks like we're watching another wall and get us act together up there, just to the left of the heavier precip. And it looks like to the left of that, a little bit scuddy, but like the previous lowering is still trying to spin up a funnel there. It was.
As you had mentioned, Corey, these warned for 3-inch hail as well. That makes a major concern with the TCAP side hail that's coming down as you're trying to look at all of this evolve. Corey, something I've noticed, and I'd like to get your insight, is that where this was at, just north of you, there was a lot of rotation.
Oh, great. Here comes the hail again.
That low-level shear at the surface. Do you think that's what's playing out, and at times it'll hit a spot where there is enough of that, and then you'll kind of get this quick, lowering that ends up happening?
Yeah, if you don't have that low-level Sure, it makes these things hard to spin up. It seems more like cell merging has been the trigger for them today. Except for the storm that first started by Amarillo, I think they produced a nice stovepipe right off the bat. But we're getting closer now where that low-level jet will come in and help these things at the surface get going. So, you know, as long as they stay the street-ish for the next hour.
That was a big one.
The slow storm motion, too.
Oh, jeez!
Something like Oklahoma had last night where that deviant motion where this tornado kept, like, looping.
Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Can we talk about that? I think that was so.
Oh my gosh.
To see on radar, southwestern Oklahoma.
Oh my
that anti-cyclonic rotation there.
Oh, please don't take out a window. Please don't take out a window. I like my windows. Take the windshield.
Over a rural area, but it just kind of
take the windshield. That's fine. Don't take a window.
Yesterday, but it seemed like the classic very slow storm motion, and then you had several cells that seemed like they just kept colliding, which triggered that circulation just kind of pretty much just bounce around. Not the best way to describe it. It was just pretty much a bunch of cell merging on storms that were hardly moving. And
see if we can get an idea of what the hail size is. Let me see if there's any traffic around.
I
don't think there's any like
that deviant storm motion on these things.
Big stones out here, at least. Not that I'm seeing. That one's a decent sized one. Let's hope we don't get hit by that.
When you're looking at this, yeah, Corey, I'm seeing exactly what you're talking about. We want to talk to you, Vince, but I really don't want to leave your shot here because it does look like you have an impressive lowering that's going to happen. We know with these threats, Corey, what we've seen recently, and really throughout the entire month of April, is that these have turned into these nocturnal events too, and it's just these overnight threats. Do you think tonight's another incident repeat pattern where this is going to be another concern for the Lone Star State in Oklahoma late tonight?
Yeah, I seen they did put that tornado watch out here in Panhandle until
dropped them, whatever.
So, yeah, usually plaza moisture.
Yeah, they're at least tennis ball to baseball size stones.
That low level jet, they usually the environment stays prime. You know, it can last a few hours into the night. Kind of like what was that Saturday in Sulphur? Just had the moisture surge into it, pretty much like a fluence band. It just kept triggering storm after storm, and all that salt merging just kept.
Man, I would not want to be a bird in this.
Seems like I have a little bit more of a discreet mode today, but as long as the environment's staying primed, it'll definitely see it lasting a few hours into the night at least.
Good CG.
Charles, as you mentioned, Sulphur, we have our own Max Gordon there today talking with some of the residents that came in at like 10-20 p.m. on Saturday night. Concerns you can still have that type of intensity. We have 3 high heads.
There is insane hail roar.
Thank you for talking with us and continuing this day. So I want to check in with your teammate. We're going to talk to the whole squad here. Vince, I'd like to talk to you. I've talked to both of your comrades here, Corey and Brandon, and this has been truly an impressive event. Your shot is compelling because you look at one half of your screen, it's uninhibited sunlight, blue skies, and then the darkness that ensues. But can you talk about how there's still plenty of intensity and instability in those storms off to your right?
Yeah, Steve, I've actually left that old tornado-warned storm that's now just severe one. We're headed toward this one that's possibly producing a tornado soon over Spearman. Look like it may have a lowering or maybe even had a funnel in there, but these storms off to the west are undergoing these mergers, and today, I think Corey just said these storms have to do a lot with mergers, just kind of really enhancing those updrafts and getting them to really rotate. So that's what's catching my eye with these. These are in kind of that untapped air. It hasn't really been outrunning the primed environment here as much as that other one is, and just beautiful sculpted supercell. That sun is kind of inhibiting our view of it, but In person, it is absolutely beautiful, and this is an absolute unit of a storm, so expectations are kind of high with this one.
Yes, yeah, I'm looking at the velocity couplet here over Spearmint, and it jumps off the chart. Team, if we can real quickly jump into that. Vince, thank you for that updated visual. Continue to use that. Looking at this,
Channel 3. Channel 2.
Oh my gosh, I got so lucky I didn't lose a side window. That stuff was huge. Oh! That was a little close. There's a cow crossing the road back there. There were definitely some baseballs in here, at least. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Yeah, those were some chonkers in there, guys. Definitely some heckin' chonkers. Come around if you're coming around, dude. Let's see, is this guy about to hit me? What shit? Probably gonna have to go north after it. Look at all that dust getting kicked up underneath the base. It's elevated. It's very much elevated, but you guys see all that dust getting kicked up too? Oh, scary. Not too bad, but at least a little bit. Turn the camera to the front. Oh, we might have a nipple above us. You spinny dude. Wait, what? Is that a wall cloud off to the southwest? Which city radar I should be looking at? Goodwin's radar. Okay. I think this might be a little elevated, but it might have hope. Let's see what we can do road-wise here. There is an east road just up ahead by the looks of it. Just up ahead, so we're gonna take a peek on that road. Oh my gosh! definitely on the uptick. Looks like it may be trying to develop a wall cloud to the southwest, but not intrigued enough to go at it. Oh wait, we might have it right above us. It's close. It's definitely close. Some of the hail fell over here. This next road. Is that a road? No, that's not a road. Trying to look and see visually what this thing's looking like. I don't know that it's going to do it. It's a little cold. We've got a wall cloud to the southwest. Potentially a wall cloud to the southwest. Looks like it's trying to form a wall cloud down there way to the southwest, but we'll sit where we're at for now. I'm going to watch around us and above us. Yeah, we definitely lost our rain guards. Those things are toast. This looks like a good storm, I just don't... I feel like the southwest one might be the one to do it if it tries. Further south into better moisture. Yep, I'm thinking further south. About ready to give this one up. That wall cloud is looking meaty back there. That is one heck of a meaty wall cloud down there. Yeah, I think we're going to go after that one. Go back the way we came. That is a meaty wall cloud. Meaty. Why is it doing that? Oh, we got some rising scud over here. Is that rotating to our left? We're in between two areas of rotation right now by the looks of it. Here, let me show you guys. Look at this. I think it's got to go that way. Look at that. Right next to us. Look at that lowering. I think we're right underneath the mezzo. So there's a lot of rising motion in that.
Channel 3.
Look at that, guys. That is definitely trying to wrap up. Do we have any other east roads coming up? wrapping up big time right next to us. In case this thing does decide to wrap up next to us. These. It's only moving at 15, so we're good to reposition, but I just don't like to right now. I need a better road network. Okay, we got one. Neutral will not help me go. Wow, good lighting. Trying. Definitely trying. That was Reed, we just passed. little bit better. Oh, great. Here comes the hail again. Oh, water. Ugh. More water. Hold on. Clear out of the precip and such. My goodness, why did it just do that? It is muted. Stuff. Oh, let's not do that. Guess I'm stopping in the road because that is mud. That is downright mud. Stop right here in the middle of the freaking road.
Channel 3.
Our area of interest, but this road is so bad it's not even funny. The storm to the southwest looks like it's getting its act together a little bit better though. trying? No, it's not really connected is a problem. We're right where we need to be. It's just like crept through it, I don't know. Put the warning on the southern storm, I'll drop south. That's got to be in better moisture. Southern storm looks like it's getting its act together a lot better. A lot better. We might just have to go back the way we came, honestly. This thing does not feel tornado imminent. It really does not. Put it in park and just sit here for a second. It might try. It's got good form up there. It definitely does. It's just not like rapidly rotating is my problem. I'd like to see it rapidly rotating, but it's not doing that. No, it is not. If that southern storm goes warned, I will immediately turn around and go after it. This is freaking mud, alright. We're underneath the mezzo, like we're right where we need to be. I think it's gonna be that southern one. No, it's gonna be like the slowest 12-point turn ever. Because when the road is like this, you do not do things quickly. You will regret that. This thing's got a lot of upward vertical motion, but it does not appear tornadic. My goodness. Daniel reported a tornado 4 miles west of him, north of Scott City at 4 Zulu, 4 minutes after 0G, so that's less than 10 minutes ago. I have not seen any tornado warning pop up yet. Traffic. Well, there's water.
Every situation that pops up down here doing that crap we were doing last night.
Hey, can one of you guys look up at radar somewhere near me? See if that's starting to my southwest tornado warning. I do not have good enough data to pull anything from it, but I saw a spotter network report pop up from Daniel that reported a tornado like 10 minutes ago.
Brandon, your screen is black.
Thanks, Jeff. I don't know when I hit it, but it's an accident.
That's not orange.
Thanks, Corey. Daniel did report a tornado. I don't think he would accidentally report one, but he said it was 4 miles to his west. That makes it the southwestern storm, but I guess we'll see. I'm trying to get off these dirt roads desperately.
Yeah, that's the problem out here. All 3-inch hail, crap roads, circulation's going every direction. It's a pretty crappy situation if I have to say so myself.
And now the couplet's getting its act back together off the east. What in the world? Well, it didn't appear to be it at the time, and now it looks like it's trying to get its act back together over there. I'm getting south, though. I can't keep doing these roads like this. I'm not able to keep up with the storm. Not the way I need to be, at least. Well, looks like we may have a funnel.
to check in with you real quickly. It's probably a storm that you've been facing for quite a while. Not so long ago, this was a confirmed tornado, but I'll be honest with you, when I was looking at your cameras, it was impressive. What you see in the tornadic conditions. Well, it just shows you how blinding that rain was. Love to get your insight as you kind of are chasing this, what you saw on this, and why this was a confirmed tornado.
Who's he talking to? Talking to me or not?
Hey Vince, this is Steve. Just want to check in with you. You've been on this storm for a while. There was a confirmed tornado before, and when we looked at your vantage point, it was really tough to distinguish anything because of the intensity of the rain. I want to get your insight on why you were able to go confirmed with that warning.
Sorry, Steve, data zone here is kind of killing us a bit, but I'm not sure. I think they want law enforcement confirmed. I do not have a tornado on the ground right now, but we got a very stout, very stout experiment. Look.
Well, it's produced some of the tornadic conditions, but it's been producing large hail making. I mean, this thing is already warned for baseball-sized hail. I got to ask you, Vince, I mean, your partners have been going through it. Corey's been going through 3-inch hail. We witnessed Brandon Copic, you could barely hear me because he was getting pelted by baseball-sized hail. How has your journey been so far in regards to the hail? Have you been caught in any of that yet?
Not yet. I've been able to avoid it pretty well out here. The road network out here is a lot of mud roads, but as long as they're not too wet, it's pretty forgiving. But one thing we will learn, and I learned it just as easily as you guys will, if there's one thing that Brandon Copic's windshields love is it's hail. So if there's hail, I promise you he will find it. That is a guarantee.
I feel like that's some storm chaser trash talk right now. I love it, by the way. Yeah, he's like a magnet for that hail maker. Chris, I do want to ask about something you just touched upon, the mud roads. I could tell that when you were driving there, these country roads, there's a lot of puddles, there's a lot of saturation. That's kind of consecutive storms just dumping so much rain on these areas to slow down here. Most aware of that. A lot of these punch these dirt roads after a rain. It's like driving on ice, if not worse. It's that top 2-inch layer of dirt that just turns to mud. It's almost the consistency of like toothpaste or syrup. It's pretty terrible. I would almost rather drive on ice than that stuff. So you really got to be careful out here. Wow, that is saying something, right? Yeah, I know the ice storms are brutal. But yeah, you're swimming in on that. Is that debris or is that somebody's drone that they just kind of locked up? Or is that a bug? No, that's a bug on your camera?
Good question. I will investigate. That is definitely. I don't see a drone. It probably is a bug. That's been a problem. Apparently, it's bug season out here again. Keeping those off the windshield is definitely a hidden difficulty with this job.
Throwing some curveballs now, Vince. You're handling them well. Sorry, I'm just seeing stuff pop up on the screen so quickly. And I was trying to figure out if that was just like a trash bag that was getting locked in the wind or somebody throwing up a drone. But yeah, like you said, bug season, it's muddy. It's also humid out there. I will continue to watch the shot. Vince, it's been a pleasure talking to you this evening. Keep up the good chase there as we watch those storms fire up in Texas.
I do indeed like hail.
Yeah, Brandon, there's Brandon. He's leaning into it. He said, I do like some hail. Yeah, talk to us about that, Brandon. How do you get your insight? Vince, what were just talking a little bit of trash there, saying that you kind of a hail magnet.
Oh, it's a little bit of gracious hazing we all have to give each other. I go through so much equipment because I core punch these storms. I don't know. I like to enjoy every aspect of it, without a doubt.
I tell you what, Brandon, we like that you enjoy it because I tell you what, we were talking about 30, 40 minutes ago.
Vince, if you got this one on, let them know I lost connection. Oh my god.
Storm Seeker 3.
Now, if that didn't make you shit your pants, I don't know what does. I saw it come down and I was like, oh, hell no. I know. Be safe.
Thank you, Vince. Incredible the team that we have each other out here, and they got each other's back there. And so we're going to work on getting a partnership more Brandon to replace that windshield at times, so that way he can keep punching these storms. He's going in at them full throttle, and we appreciate this is his live vantage point. Of course, you've heard at times Vince says they acknowledge Brandon when they get to.
I told them, man, trust me. I told them that you're sending your condolences for the windshield, but I kind of feel like maybe you're not. I don't know.
Just goes to show that this network is better than the... I heard them finishing up what they were saying to you. That was about it. Some dude legit almost got struck by lightning in front of me. It was crazy. No joke. He like definitely 10 out of 10 crapped his pants.
Copy that. Yeah. We'll settle all this radio stuff up here before too terribly long. Yeah, we'll get back to this. Mine just doesn't want to produce, so we'll see. Beep.
Yeah, the storm to my south has definitely got an intense couplet on it now on radar. I'm trying to get the position out ahead of it now. Pretty sure I said beep on Fox. This thing looks like it's about ready to produce a chugger. Come on, baby, you can do it. You can do it. Weather Daddy wants you to produce. Do it for the Weather Daddy. Alright, I'm gonna find an east road. I don't even know if I've got data right now. Chuggington. Chugga 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 chuggington. Chuggington. Chugga 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 chuggington. Chuggington. Blackity black. Meow. 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 Wheels to the rails. Clackety clack. Running on time, passengers are taking hauling loads, pick
Channel
up the
3.
Jump, jump, jump. Riding the rails, a train-tastic crew. Honk your horn, shoot, shoot! Man, this is some warm voiced inflow. My goodness me. Shoot, Papi, Munimi. Please. I need a road to go westbound. But there's some water in the way. I need some road to go west. Woo! Zappy boy! Get it! Oh, there may be a tornado embedded in that rain. LOL, you silly zappy boy. You're so silly. Oh, no. I don't even think I've got data right now. So I'm just like delusional in my own company.
Thank you for the hard work. The entire team doing a great job as always.
Do 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 zappy boy. Zap zap zappy zappy doo. Here comes the zappy boy. I think I might just... No, you want to know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get stuck if I do that. So let's not play that game. LOL. Oh, there's a road right down here. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci potato. Here we go towards Zappy boy. Zappy, 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 doo. Whee! Great lightning on this thing. My own little world. Ooh. And the cows go moo. Look at this storm, 'cause I'm chasing you. I'm gonna find me a zappy boy. Zappy, zappy, zappy boy'll do. I don't know which radar to pick. Hopefully the storm don't look like poo. But it is a little zappy boy. Zappy, 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 zappy doo. Hickory doo dah, guys. Oh, you. I don't know about a zappy boy. That is the road to go west to. I want to go towards the zappy boy. Hoping it doesn't zap you. Oh, there's a crack in the middle of my screen, isn't there? Well, that's quite precarious. It's a horrible location for such a crack. Do I have to try and like find somewhere else to put my camera? For goodness sakes. It's a silly little zappy boy. I like it though, how do you? What a beautiful zappy boy. Hey guys, this thing's rotating. There might be something embedded in the rain. Ooh, this is the perfect spot. Look at this. Would you just look at it? I actually might angle the car so you guys can get a better view on the roof camera. Because this one's got a crack right in the middle of it. Just a little zappy boy'll do. Alright, right there. Turn the camera. Well, it looks like the stream's still up. What a beautifully structured storm. I don't know about that zappy boy. Zappy, 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 zappy doo. Thunder! You want thunder? Coochie, coochie, coochie. Well, since I don't have any data to even see chat, I wish I could see chat, but I can't. You want to know why? Because I didn't switch my radar to Wumbo. But I like this little zappy boy. Zappy, 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 zappy doo. You don't scare me, Thunder. You don't scare me. I wish I could just get a radar update. Is that too much to ask? Probably. Like, if anything's going to happen in there, it's probably going to be in the precip. It's, like, just right there. Yeah, it's a messy velocity signature. AC right about meow. Jeez. Goodness gracious. AC being blast. Cool phone down. Operation phone cool down engage. Now again, if my location hasn't updated, it's apparently because my phone's just too darn hot, so I'm cooling it down. Good thing I got my windshield scheduled to be replaced on Friday. I'm going to go back up the way I came. Maybe trying to develop a wall cloud finally. Yes. Great lighting. Wall cloud development. That thing is developing a wall cloud rapidly in front of the hood. developing a wall cloud so rapidly and sucking the dust up into it. Ah, no, it's getting wrapped.
God, I wish the road network didn't suck down here. This is driving me nuts.
Dude, it is the same up here. I can't get any closer to the storm. Because I got like a river or something. A little dried up river bed.
Listen, what you're seeing out there in the distance, and you're on a tornado warning. Well, what do you see out of that storm system?
Steve, this is Copic. Were you trying to get a hold of me?
Yeah, this is Steve. I was just trying to get a hold of you. It looks like on radar, a significant velocity coupling on yours. It looks impressive. But it does look like there's a 70-mile-per-hour outflowing wind, as you were talking about. So this is a very impressive. Wow, look at that light. That is just wild to see, Brandon. How much lightning, how is that?
It says Dighton, Kansas.
It said Dighton.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know where that's at. I know I drove through that. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's close enough. Shields would probably be better. Hold on, let me refresh my... Oh, it's going to be dirty. Alright guys, so we did have a little bit of a wind shift, which is good. It's kind of what we need. Definitely what we need. I was talking to Rigsby up there, and he said Hodo's getting a lot bigger in the next hour, so there is hope. This lightning is so close to us, guys. It's so... It looks like it's turning southeast. Bobby, Joe, Robert, and Eric, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Probably gonna have to go back down to stay Route 4 if it starts dumping here. Oh my gosh! That was right in front of us. Literally like 500 yards. Still no thunder. Thank you so much, Grant, for your super chat. Thank you so much, Chris, for gifting 10 memberships. What a beautiful storm this is. Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful Kansas supercell. I love it. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty dark. Well, it's actually lighter than it was. Definitely lighter than it was. That was gorgeous. Winds are coming out of the southeast now. We're getting that turning. Winds are definitely starting to come more out of the southeast. A lot of rising scud, but it's really not feeling tornado impact right now. Well, I mean, that's obvious, but... And it is moving so slow. We've been sitting here for I don't even know how long. It says it's moving east at 30, but I'd say it feels like it's moving slower than that. If anything's going to do it, it's going to be the, I'd imagine, the southern one. Well, we're definitely close to that boundary. The warm front. Got some rising scud up underneath there, but here comes some more dust. PDS dust. What a beautiful storm, though. It's spitting out some pretty incredible lightning, too. I mean, it's kind of shaking the car a little bit. There's currently one confirmed tornado. Is he gherkin on it? Yes, he is. Atta boy, Corey. Got us all spread out today. Wow. There's the wind again. It's trying. It looks like it might be trying to develop a wall cloud now. This is one healthy storm. There ain't no doubt about that. Ah, the dust is getting in my eyes horribly. I can't. Ah, yeah, it's definitely trying to develop a wall cloud over there. Definitely trying. Lane, thank you so much, buddy, for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you, Lane. Couldn't be out here with all the great supporters like you, Lane, so thank you so much for your support. Oh my gosh! This lightning is getting intense. I've got like 2 half-drank Mountain Dews in here. I do enjoy these little bit more relaxed moments, you know, where you can enjoy it. Just enjoy the beauty of a good supercell, you know what I mean? Let me see if I can hop in chat for a second. Sounds like Jessica needs something that she can really feel. Oh yeah, that thing is trying now. Come on, wall cloud. Oh, that one was close. LOL. falling on my head. Wall clouds keep forming, but then they'll surely be dead. Raindrops keep falling on my head, they keep falling. Come on, try the wall cloud. Do it. No balls. No balls. Probably gonna go south soon. Look at all the scuds starting to rise on the leading edge of that. Glad to be sitting in a spot where I ain't gotta worry about getting dust in my eyes. My goodness, that sucked. You can do it, Scuddy Buddy. I agree. Scuddy Buddy, Scuddy Buddy. It's like Bubble Buddy, but Scud. Man, these winds are incredible into this thing right now. Derek, thank you so much for gifting memberships. Yeah, it's trying. It's definitely getting more inflow, too. Chris, thank you for gifting more memberships. It's definitely trying something else. Thick in the middle with two C's. Got all them tumbleweeds. Tumbleweeds. Why is my flashlight up? I'm getting hit by PDS tumbleweeds right now. Look at all those tumbleweeds just there. It's the tumbleweed migration to the supercell. Tumbleweed phone home. Oh my gosh! Lightning directly in front of us. That was pretty cool. Go on, tumbleweed. Go home. Be free. Oh my gosh, guys, this dust coming into it. Yeah, that precip's about to get here. This dirt is going to turn into mud in a hurry. This thing's definitely getting more inflow, though, there's no doubt. Look at the color of that core coming towards us, guys. Probably gonna have to get moving soon. Oh my gosh, these winds are shaking. They are shaking us right now. I think it's trying right now. Might have to put this thing in four-wheel drive in a minute. My goodness, this wind, guys. It is shaking the crap out of the vehicle. Look at this, guys. I'll show you real quick. Well, never mind. Look at all the dust getting sucked into that thing. Oh my gosh, look at that. The amount of dust this thing is sucking in is absolutely incredible right now. Yep, looks like it might be trying to form something big in there. Well, you guys see all the dust that's getting sucked into this storm.
Channel 3.
Look at all that dust, guys. Look at that. Just getting sucked into this supercell. That may be it, guys, on the north side. It's all going towards that circulation on the north side. Which should be on the right side of the screen. It's all going towards that. Yes, it is moving towards us. Wow, what an incredible storm. Well, I think I might be able to show you on the phone. Hold on. Let me switch it here. There, Megan and chat, please confirm that it's showing the phone screen. But that's the area right there. It's sucking at your wall cloud is right up here. No, it's not gonna work. Yeah, the camera. Hold on, let me use my front camera. Let me use that, Megan. So the phone camera is not going to work. Phone camera does not want to work. So I will use this camera. Look at all the dust getting sucked up into that thing. Well, now the dust starts to clear out. That is our area of interest right there. Definitely got left to right motion in there. Like we got random hailstones coming down. blue dots on. I keep forgetting. There we go, blue dot. Come on now, blue dot. Ow! Smacked my elbow. Alright, well that was different. This dust is getting in my eyes and I don't have my glasses. I got so much dust on me right now, guys, it ain't even funny. Alright, we're probably gonna have to go south to the main road here shortly. So much dust. So much dust. It is now warned for softball-sized hail. Severe thunderstorm warning for softball-sized hail on this one. 4-inch hail in there. Hey Fox, the storm I'm on is now warned for softball-sized hail. Ooh, might be trying on the north side there. So there was an actual spotter report that came in saying that it was softball, 4-inch in diameter hail coming down. Linda, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Sorry guys, I have not had a chance to update it. Data is few and far between here. I'm trying, I think my AT&T phone has service. Stream looks like it's holding up, but it's got bonded SIMs. Yeah, softball-sized hail in this apparently. It is warned for softballs because somebody reported softballs. It wasn't just radar indicated, it was reported softball-sized hail. The This thing is a monster, and at some point we're going to have to move south more than likely. Man, this inflow is insane right now. Oh. It's a little close. Oh no. Starting to see some hail. Nothing huge though yet. It's definitely rotating right next to us. But we've got roughly ooh, that's about 6 miles south to the next paved road. It is moving a little bit southeasterly by the looks of it. Apparently we're straddling. Oh no! Big hail, big hail! Oh my gosh. Oh, these are big. I'm pointing into it. Oh! Oh my gosh.
You stand here?
Apparently. Oh my gosh. Oh. Fox, if you're listening, you might want to pull my string. We got some giant hail coming down. Tornado warning! Teacher's gonna get hurt. Ah! Get in the car! Joe, get in!
I'm waiting for a big one!
Oh.
We're going south.
Same. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This hail is giant, guys. It is giant. Oh my gosh. We gotta get out of here. This is gonna hurt. I mean, look at this hail, guys. Alright, I gotta book it south. I got no choice. For safety's sake.
Well, it's storm starting to do that crap it was doing last night. Like, here we go. At night.
Oh! Gosh. This hail is getting huge. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Typical storm chaser positioning. Oh, we got a funnel. Is that it right there?
Yeah, it's either that or buried in the rain. It's gotta be that. Hail is spooky.
I know, I don't like it. We got nobody behind us, so we're good. Nope, it needs to go the other way. Nobody's coming up behind us, so. I'm gonna back up and. That was some giant hail. Oh my goodness, was that big hail. So horrible time, but I have to pee.
I know. I was like, well, I might as well pee while I can.
There we go. Ooh, you're getting big again. POV playing chicken. There's an incredible hail roar with this thing, though. If it's in there, it's probably buried in the freaking rain right now. Uh-oh. Another big one. Another big one. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to get rolling. Oh. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. It's gotta be. Velocity's either distorted or insane right now. I'm not sure which. Gary! Alright. Alright, time to get south. There could be a giant tornado in there for all we know right now. Well, here comes the hail. Getting back down. Oh, ruh-roh, Raggy. Wish the rain wasn't on the freaking lens. Let's see if I can help that at all. There we go. Man, that could be something big back. It's rear flank downdraft. I think I might stop for a second. Nothing on the ground right now. Actually, switch me on a Ford. Big tumbleweed. It's got that scuddy look.
Not that it also looks like it's outflow keep calling.
It's up there. It's right in front of us, pretty much.
They would drop down to that main highway and shoot east to see out of the rain for a minute.
Yeah. So, I don't know if you guys ever look at that storm net thing. It's got a 95% tornado prob with a 10% plus sig torque potential.
Where the fuck is it then?
Buried in the rain.
We were just there. I'd get eaten at this point.
So StormNet thinks this thing may produce a significant tornado soon. StormNet's typically pretty good for that. BDS tumbleweed. Alright guys, so we're moving south right now. This thing may be about to put down a big tornado. We don't really know. We're kind of at the end of range of all radars in the area right now. The storm is moving southeast again though, so it's going to be coming into our area. maybe trying to cycle. Guys, so we're moving east out ahead of it now. East on this state route. Thankfully, it's a state route. Is that a gustnado to the north? You guys see that?
You still going yet, Vince? Nah, I disregarded. I'm heading back down. I'm probably half hour north of I-40. Alright, just kind of messy down here, but it's a little too late to the party. I couldn't get to it because of the freaking hail. It's a headache. Yeah, I was a little frustrated with the first one. If I would have been literally 2 minutes earlier, I would have been able to stop for my tornado. I had like a 30-second tornado. And it was all the way to the ground. It's just I had the camera zoomed in. I'd pass a hill, like I'd pass a tree, and it was really irritating. But the storm here should have produced. I don't know why they didn't keep it. Storm good chase, just don't know why I didn't do it. Kind of as real.
That is a tornado, guys. It's a very wispy and weak one, but it is one.
Gasnado is on the leading edge.
Just that way. I thought it was on 94. You want to trust me. I was really flirting with that hail core up there. We were sitting there watching that storm, and we had golf ball sized hail falling, but luckily it was just shattering. Like, it would hit the hood and it would just like shatter. Like, it was weird. It was like really brittle, so I felt okay staying there, and it passed. But and I'm like, you got to be kidding me! Like, this thing's producing a tornado, and like literally
that is a tornado
hole in the state.
That is a tornado, guys.
Yeah, I kind of wish it was a little bit further, like south and east, like Pampa, the 20. I mean,
that is in fact a tornado, guys.
Bad, but you can at least see.
That is a land spout tornado.
It's a flat miracle that I ended up on this storm up here. I was going through Canadian, and then the tornado warned it. Like, well, screw it, I might as well stay up here.
Strong inflow going into this thing, guys. Strong inflow.
Direction change. That's your RC left or right. I can feel it.
Did you see that? It was a mess. You?
Up to 4 inches. For a quick shot of this, just keep going if you want. Be here for a minute.
That was like the most bird fart possible tornado you could ever get.
Channel 2.
Well, I got one of the most pathetic examples of a tornado in my life.
Just beeped if someone said something.
I was just saying, I just had the most pathetic example for a tornado in my life.
I'm sorry.
You're supposed to thank me for my service.
Paging doctor.
I hear Daniel, I just don't know how far away he is. I'm gonna flip around here, guys, real quick. Probably one of the most pathetic tornadoes I've seen ever. But hey, it counts. It was still a tornado, guys. It was still a tornado. You guys saw it here live. Man, there's a big mass in that rain. Trying so hard. I think that had to be one of like the most poor examples of a tornado that I've seen. But it was, I mean, it was a tornado. Definitely ain't no denying that.
really stopped and talked to a guy when I thought I had a tornado from, 5,000 miles away. Can confirm it was legit. Just, 5,000 miles away from it.
Had a pretty good view of that. It was weak and small, but we had a view of it. That was really cool. Let's square number 6 for you. Bad. Yeah, like a big tornado thing today, but Can you just pull over in? Oh, yeah, I'm still going. I see you. Kind of work, don't they? Are they brilliant, Daniel? It's cool watching it on radar and just visually just watching both. It's really awesome. Typical Kansas Day, I really thought that the backstop did do it, albeit really weak, but we saw a very brief tornado. Yes, we did. That was more of a danger for hail, but I really thought, oh, here we go. Yeah. The big core is going to be further ahead of us, it's jumping ahead. Yes, we don't stop. No. Tornado in the middle of that core. I'm watching it on my rear camera. It matches up with a couplet within the core itself. Actually, you won't see that with your naked eye. That requires that rear camera. Yeah, because you've got an awesome setup. That camera actually saw inside that rain core. Ow, nice strike to the left. Kind of screwed up storm chasing in Australia now, isn't it? Oh, you're not wrong. Still 3/4 of a tank of fuel too. You wait for the big line of fuel pumpy thingies. I'm excellent for fuel. I'm actually still fine as well. Because we were smart. Refilled. I mean, when things go fast, oh my god, it's a lifesaver. Yeah.
I don't want to miss it. Yeah, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be dead.
Guys, that's Daniel on the radio, our favorite Australian.
Tumbleweed.
Just keep going on this one. This storm's starting to move south. The forward lane downdraft is kind of jumped in front, so to speak, and it's now up ahead.
Yeah, copy.
Well, 2 tornadoes today, albeit. There was a little spin up, but that was on spot on network.
Right.
You could have driven through that.
Alright, I think we're gonna go south and then back east. We're gonna move east now, guys. We're gonna move a little east. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't be out here if it wasn't for your guys' support, so thank you so much.
As we were straight down front towards Appleby, you know, and I've got put to down south of Kansas, get Texas.
Oh, so much dust, sorry.
Yeah.
You see that lovely bird fart?
I see it right there. I got your stream up too. I can see what you're seeing.
I was like, what in the world? Yeah.
Yeah, it's right there on the ground now.
Oh, is there another one?
Yeah.
Did I miss it? Like a bird fart, another...
Yeah, another.
Oh, wow.
Apparently there's another one on the ground behind us. I can't see it on the rear camera, but I'll take a look outside the car. I don't know. I love that it just decided to start now. I think I got traction there. Yep, gonna have to get it east again. Darn it, I was hoping to get a better look here. Looks like it's coming straight towards 4 anyway. Go east. Off east we go. I think she's dying down. What a little piddly fiddler. Yeah, that velocity signature looks horrible. Absolutely horrible. Switch to look north on the camera. Actually, I think it has been looking north. Roughly looking in the right direction. It's dark in there. It's really dark in there. Oops, sorry, didn't even realize my camera was pointed the wrong way. Flip back around, go back on that road. Yeah, it's really hard to see anything when it's this dark. It really is hard.
Hey!
Moo! That was Raid. They just extended the tornado warning, so the sirens are probably going to start blaring again. That's a bump. Big old bump. Alright, so we're gonna head south on the next road, get back to that state route. So they did extend the tornado warning. They did in fact extend it. Whee! They extended it further east and southeast, excuse me. get back to the state route and go east. What a weird evolution of this storm, I would say. And it's still continuing to move southeast. I mean, it's coming for us. It is tornado warned. I think I want to get at least a little bit further east. Don't get me wrong, it looks mean back there. It definitely looks mean. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I don't think this thing's tornadic, honestly. Just back into here. this thing's still
alive up there, Brendan?
Oh yeah, just chasing storms.
Still going good, or is it dying?
It's too far from the radar and it's too dark to really tell visually. There's been a couple tornadoes, but they've been like land spout-esque, where it's just like you see the debris cloud on the ground, very high base. But yeah, just waiting and seeing. I moved east of the couplet now, and I'm waiting to see, because this thing's still got some pretty good rotation on it, lots of inflow into it.
You gotta refresh your radio. That was like the mixed. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a tornado from like freaking cross country, I guess. It's good, but man, you need to make something for starlink so you don't wreck it in hail.
I took baseballs today, and I thank God that one of them didn't hit it, because my goodness, those stones were huge. My rain guards on my driver's side are destroyed. So we're still just watching and waiting at this point, honestly. Looks like Daniel gave up on the storm. Yeah, that thing definitely threw some big chonkers at us. There ain't no doubt about that with those big hailstones. Right now we're just sitting and waiting. We're watching the storm as it gets closer. We got a little bit of a couplet. Let me point north while there's cars coming. I wanted to point a little bit more north. Oh, wait. We might have something over there. just off far north. I'm gonna point north real quick. Sorry guys, just trying to get a look at this. Not seeing anything immediately to the north. We got a decent couplet right in front of us though. I'm not seeing anything telling me it's on the ground though. Not from here at least. Step out for a sec. Still wanting to, but it's not really doing it. Stick, what the hell? Alright. I think it's falling apart now. I think she's falling apart or turning into a giant hailer. I mean, that is as well possible. Alright, we're gonna get it east. I think it's turning into a hailer at this point, guys, honestly. I really do. I really, really do. guys, looks like this thing is looks like this thing's tornado life cycle is now fizzling out. What do you guys think? Do you think we should core it? You think we should go punch that hail core? I'll take the starlink dish off the roof while we go through the hail core and we go punch it. What do you guys think? Go give her one last core punch. Yeah, I can tell there's a cop there. My goodness, radar is fairly obvious. Let's not cross that line. My windshield's already going to be getting replaced. My windshield's getting replaced on Friday anyway, because I got to head home after today. So, I mean, what's it going to hurt? One more core punch, right? Continuing, a severe thunderstorm warning warned for 2-inch hail. So when we get to 283 up here, I'll pull over. I'll take my Starlink dish off the roof. That way it doesn't damage Starlink, and we'll go core punch it one final time. Once again, though, thank you guys all so much for your incredible donations through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, as well as Super Chats. Deanna, Steven, Valerie, Linda, Jerry, Mary, Tracy, and Lane, thank you guys all so incredibly much for your PayPal donations. Storm is likely going to lose its tornado warning. If I don't have a Starlink dish up there, I'm not really worried about anything, so. I say we full send it. I know you guys agree. I know you guys agree. We're going to full send it again into the hail core. It starts moving a little bit faster east, that way we can get in the heart of the core while we core punch it. I know Corey and Vince will be out tomorrow. I will not be out tomorrow. I gotta head home for a couple days. We'll be back out on Monday, though. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're over 141,000 subscribers, so thank you guys all so incredibly much. Thank you guys so much for starting this month off strong with a great stream. Nick, I don't know how to pronounce that name, but thank you so much for your super chat. I hope everybody's got their helmets on because we're about to full send it. Corey does have a banner and all that with his location, but the problem is his streaming computer is having issues, so that's why he doesn't have the banner and all that stuff. If you look up Corey's previous live streams, you'll see all the banner stuff and all that. But his live streaming remote computer is having issues, so that's why he doesn't have the banner and all that stuff. Oh, okay, Jessica, you're going to pay for the new windshield? Got it. Paula, thank you so incredibly much for your very and incredible generous PayPal donation, as well as Angela. Thank you guys all so much. Like I said, guys, we're going to full send it, do one more core punch before we finish off today. The new windshield's like 350 bucks. It's not bad. These ones aren't bad. The Explorer was 700 bucks. The Explorer one was brutal. This one, not too bad. Okay, so we've got, let's see what it says, about 3 miles or so. About 3 miles until we go north. We passed it according to my GPS now that it finally locked on. Oh no, we're coming up to it. 1 more mile and we're on 283. Alright, we're good. Yeah, tomorrow could be a chase day with a slight risk just a little ways south, but it looks like Monday is going to be a big chase day, and I want to make sure to get some I need to get some time at home with my family to give Valerie a break, so I'm going to skip tomorrow's chase. That way I can get home and spend at least an extra day at home, because I'll probably be home for 3 days or so. She deserves a rest from all the great stuff she does as mamas, and I want to be home for a little while and take care of the kids so she can get some much needed rest, to say the least. Much needed rest. Alright, so I'm going to pull off, not here, I'll pull off once we turn north. Right here's 283. I'm going to take the Starlink and the PTZ camera off the roof, that way those don't get destroyed by hail.
Yeah, I got a Little Caesars freaking pizza. Definitely not what I want. I gotta grab a freaking box of pizza.
Alright.
Where did you find that?
I think it's Wellington, this gas station, like a Subway, it was called like a Little Caesar Express or something.
Now we go north. Starlink is off, and so is the roof camera.
Lucky.
So those are safe.
Yeah, I
the
can't
only
believe
thing that it'll
nothing
be
else
doing
is
is damaging the windshield.
But yeah, I'm in town now.
But the hail core's falling out.
Off the truck. If I don't do it now, well, it's still fresh. It's never coming off. So I'll be over there here probably in a half hour or so.
Yeah, it's like a half hour out.
Oh, we'll see what little of hail is in there now. It looks like it kind of died down. Hopefully we'll keep the stream up. We're gonna go punch it. We gotta punch it! Hopefully we keep data without Starlink. Probably don't even have that big a hail anymore. Looks like a hail core kind of died down a bit. Darn it. Oh well, we're going to core it anyway. We'll see what kind of hail it's actually got. Think chugger hailstone thoughts. We're gonna run right through it! Never stop core punching. Never stop core punching. What's my Verizon phone? Shut up, Road Braille. I'm trying to find my phone. It's in here somewhere, I'm sure. As long as it's in here somewhere. But I don't see it, but that's good enough for me. I ain't afraid of getting the windshield in my lap. Road Braille is on the wrong part of the road. Alright, we should be entering the core any second now. Should start getting precip and then hail. We'll find whatever hail there is. Oh, here we go. Somebody pulled over up there, so it can't be small. That was a random big stone in the road. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Let me see what the size of these are. We're getting some like golf ball ones in here, but ooh, that one was a big one. Here we go, guys. Oh, that driver came to a stop. Must be getting a little big. Ooh, they're coming down. They're pretty good. They're not hitting the car, but they're pretty big. There we go. They're about to come down hard. These are they're not huge, but they're not small, at least the ones I'm seeing. Not huge yet. Come on, that's all it is? Come on. That was downright sad. You know what, that was so downright pathetic. I'm gonna go drive through it again. Just to make sure there wasn't any chonkers in there. Oh, they're can do better than this. Well, not gonna lie, that was downright disappointing. I thought we were gonna have some good ones in there. Yeah, these were like golf balls. At best, golf balls. And golf balls are not that big. Golf balls are just disappointing. I wanted at least like 2-inch hail. That breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. That wasn't even like exciting. It was golf balls. Golf balls. Weak sauce. Weak sauce. Way to go, Storm. You're a disappointment. I hope your parents are proud. Couldn't even break a windshield. My windshield will not live to see another chase. It's still getting replaced on Friday. That's why I wanted to finish it off completely, but hey, it is what it is. We're only about 70 likes away from 7,500 likes, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you to all the new members as well. That was a pathetic hailfall. Oh my gosh, that was pathetic. That wasn't even sad. That was despicable. What kind of storm is that? You're gonna throw a golf ball? My goodness. The hailfall just died out when. Thank you, Panda Huff. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that tunes in. I appreciate all of you guys. We're headed northbound now. Headed up to 70 to Blasty. We just have fun and enjoy it, you know. Fox thinks it's hilarious. They love it. And I know they do. We got a great working relationship with our friends at Fox. We got a great relationship with Vince and Corey where we troll each other. So, I mean, you just got to have fun with your life. No matter what you do or what career field you choose to go on, you've got to have fun and enjoy it. Because if you don't, you're going to be miserable with your life. I am excited for Canada's storm chasing this year, though. Definitely excited for that. Where are we going in Canada when we do? Well, probably Alberta and Saskatchewan, more than likely. Most likely. John, I appreciate it. I appreciate your super chat. The dog and the peanut butter is essential to life-saving measures. Nothing will get your blood pumping more than that, I'll tell you what. I don't know how your mom's gonna fit into that picture, but good luck. I know the comment was based on yesterday's troll. Crankshaft, you play a vital role. Yes, you do. Everybody remembers Don from yesterday. Oh, Dirty Dan. Yep, oh, Dirty Dan. Are you reading this text while you're driving? Not good. No, actually it communicates through, what is it called? It's telepathic. That's also how I look at radar while I'm driving. I close my eyes and think that pops up. I don't really have like a Christian rock that I like. I like the casual, I favor like Casting Crowns, Who else is that? Sidewalk Prophets. I'm trying to think of. Favorite TV show is definitely The Rookie, without a doubt. Crowder's it, yeah, I love Crowder. Skillet's a great, yeah, Skillet's probably my favorite Christian rock. I guess I never thought about them. Skillet is amazing. I do love their music. Any good tornadoes? There are a bunch of little bird fart tornadoes, but that's about it. I think Skillet would probably be my favorite Christian rock. I'm excited to catch up on The Rookie when I get home, honestly. I really am. This guy is very slowly cruising, and it's... Yeah, Skillet is Christian. A lot of people don't know that. I honestly didn't even know that. Robert, thank you so much for your very, very generous PayPal donation. We definitely hit our goal today. I was not able to keep up with the total because I just haven't been able to. But thank you guys so much for all your PayPal donations. Thank you so much. I am getting hungry. I gotta figure out how far I'm going tonight. As I am driving, I'm gonna be home tomorrow sometime. We will be live again next Monday. I'm trying to think. Definitely live again next Monday, without a doubt. Yes, I need to pass the Christmas tree, you're right. I appreciate it, Robert. I truly do. I've been doing my best this year, but I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me, so. Oh, Lauren Daigle is great. I do like some of her music. I'm probably going to try and drive all the way back to Kansas City for the night. Michael W. Smith, my goodness, he's like one of my all-time favorites. One of the first Christian songs I ever remember hearing as a kid was on a tape. It was actually on a cassette tape. And it was his Missing Person song. Missing Person by Michael W. Smith. And that is like, that one is just like, oh my goodness, I love that song so much. I know I've got to watch the latest episode of The Rookie. I definitely do. That's one of the many things I have to do when I get home. Yeah, I used to carry around that cassette tape with that song on it because I loved it so much. Excuse me. I know you're all gonna say bless you, so thank you. Yeah, a song called Friends is a great one. I love that one. Friends are friends forever, if the Lord's the Lord of them. And a friend will not say never, 'cause the welcome will not. I love that song. Though it's hard to let you go, in the Father's hands we know that a lifetime's not to live with friends. I love that song. Man, I love that song. Michael W. Smith is just an absolutely phenomenal Christian artist. I love his work. After a long day of chasing, do I sit back and have a beer, or are you sober? For the most part, I'm sober. It's not because I can't like drink. It's because I just don't. I've hit that age where it just doesn't do well for me. Casting Crowns is awesome. Yeah, and plus the only thing I drink is Mike's Hard Lemonade. So I mean, there's nothing more I like than getting to a hotel, grabbing a Mike's Hard Lemonade, and pulling up my skirt. Now, I don't really like drinking. Sometimes it's enjoyable when you can, like, relax, but ever since I had kids, I don't get enough rest as it is, and when I drink, it just absolutely destroys my ability to rest, too, because I feel like crap when I drink, so that's typically why I don't. Trust me, and you guys had it on live stream, oh my gosh. You would not even, like, you guys think I'm bad as it is, oh my goodness. The filter is just so far gone. Stephen Curtis Chapman, yeah, I love Cinderella from him, that is a great song. I had a problem with alcohol too after my dad took his life, that I used it as like a coping mechanism and got drunk a lot, and it just did not do well. Did not do well for me. It really took me down a bad path. So I try and limit my drinking. I like when Valerie and I can like go out somewhere for dinner without the kids. We're still trying to find a time for her mom to come watch the boys. That way we can go out and have dinner and just go to a hotel. And the boys, so I definitely think that, you know, while it sucks losing my dad, it made me a stronger individual, and it helped me help people deal with loss in a more healthy way. Which is crazy because I've never touched a drug in my life, and I've literally have never touched a drug in my life. Believe it or not. A lot of people experimented, obviously, in high school. That was not me. I knew when I got out of school that I wanted to join the State Patrol, and they do all that stuff in a polygraph, and yeah. Do I think I would have been able to get off the sauce without faith? I mean, probably not. Even being strong in my faith as I was, I can't count the amount of times I almost took my life. But thankfully, I came through it all. I am grateful that I came back through it. God strengthened me, and even through my darkest hour, I found faith, hope, and love. My faith is the biggest thing that keeps me going, aside from my kids, without a doubt. Without a doubt, there's no doubt there. Alcohol's a depressant. That's why I don't drink it. Unless I'm in a happy mood and, like, excited. Like, Vince, Corey, and I, none of us drink when we're in the field. We really don't. We get drunk on each other's energy, though, without a doubt. Like, you guys should have heard us the other night. After working on my freaking Tahoe, we all piled into my Tahoe to make sure that everything was good with it. And we were crying, laughing so hard. Which, for those of you that watch Vince, probably don't even think that's possible with his personality. But it definitely was. We had a hell of a fun time, and the three of us really just bounce such good energy off of each other, and we really try and influence each other in a positive way and keep each other motivated and keep going. So That is a big and huge thing for me, you know. We don't drink because when we're in the field, we're professional. And professionalism is key to it all, so. Yeah, we all love Vince. Why wouldn't you? Vince is just a very particular person, and I love that about him. Because I like poking him about it. I think Corey's favorite thing to do, because Vince's website is seethestorm.net. Corey always rolls up to Vince and is like, "Hey Vince, did you see the storm?" And Vince is always like, "Fuck you." It's always funny. We always just have fun. That's what's always important, and that we value more than anything else. I guess Valerie and Cooper are gonna be calling in about 10 minutes. Gotta do the end of the night prayer and everything. Yeah, we'll keep the stream up for a little while longer. We're gonna drive to probably drive all the way to Kansas City tonight, which is still another 4 hours and 20 minutes to go for me, but I just want to make it where I can get home to my family at a decent time tomorrow. So I'm exhausted already, but definitely gonna keep driving tonight. That way I can make it that much shorter of a drive tomorrow to see my love and my kids. So. We are cruising though. We're definitely cruising eastbound on 70. I gotta figure out where my Verizon phone went. It's somewhere in the car, I just don't know where. Yeah, alcohol used to help me sleep a little bit and take the edge off, but I just really don't like drinking too much. It's just not my thing, you know. I'll do it every once in a while. I'm not against it, but just like to relax, you know. Lords of War, thank you so much. Oh, hold on, they're calling. Hello? Hello? Is this Cooper? Hello? Hello? Hi, buddy. What's up? Yeah, we can do a video call. Hello? Hi, Goose. Yeah, I'm in a bad area for cell service. I can see you, though. Oh no. Yeah, I don't have that good of data out here, buddy. Hold on. Let me find my other phone. I need to find it before I get to the messy stuff. The messy storms that turn me worm. Hello? Hello? You goofball? You're a goofy goober, you know that. I don't know where my other phone is, but I'm sure it's in here somewhere. I'm confident in that. No, I'm not going to Applebee's. I'm going to try and get to Kansas City tonight. That way I can get home at a decent time tomorrow. Hello? I'm driving through all sorts of rain right now. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good out here. It's heavy rain, definitely heavy rain. You always choose to call at the most fun time, buddy. But I wouldn't change it for the world. I miss you so much, you know that? So what do you want to do when I get home? Oh, you think I need to take some pre-workout? I know I haven't had my pre-workout for a long time. I haven't been home. I need it. I need that energy. I need to ride my bike and... Yeah, I gotta ride my bike and everything. Everything, you goof. Everything, like every single thing, you know it. So what did you do today, pal? Oh, you guys got in the pool today? That's awesome. Did you have fun? That's good. Was the pool cold? Did it get warmed up, or is it still pretty cold? It was okay? Well, I mean, I guess that's good. I'm getting blown all over the road. I broke my windshield a little bit more today. Oh, you guys were watching my stream today? So did you see when I had some big hail coming down? Yeah, it was pretty loud, wasn't it? Well, I'm excited to be back home to you, Mama, and Cam tomorrow. I'm very excited to see you guys. I don't know what time I'll be home. It'll probably be after dinner, but before you go to bed, I'd imagine. But I'll at least be home for a couple days before I have to go back out on Sunday, most likely. Hello? Hello? What are you doing, you goof? Yeah, I can do Psalm 23. Are you ready to do it? You want to do it in your room? Yeah. All right. Goodness gracious. That was a big yawn. Hello? You getting your bed ready, bud? Oh, big time tumbleweeds. Ugh, goodness gracious, I'm tired, bud. I'm very tired. It's been a long day. But I'm about to get to a truck stop, so I'll be able to get gas and get me an energy drink so I can make it the last 4.5 hours. Yeah, I gotta drive another about 4.5 hours to get to the hotel. And it is windier than all heck. It's goodness gracious. What, buddy? I do need to get all the rest. I do. I need to get some good rest. I haven't gotten any good rest since I left. No, it's not been good. I've only been getting like 4 to 6 hours of sleep a night, and that is definitely not enough. But I worked through it. Huh? I'll probably park in the driveway, I'm sure. You gotta park where it's safe. Yeah, I'll probably park in the driveway. Yeah, probably. Sorry, buddy, I'm tired. Oh, goodness gracious, I'm tired. I still got... Yeah, I'm very tired. Been driving all day for the last, like, week.
The last week, yeah.
Yeah, like the last week or so. My goodness, I've been driving way too much.
Yeah, so you had to get all of the rest tonight.
I wish I could get all the rest, but I'm not going to get to the hotel till like 3 in the morning, so I won't even be able to get 8 hours of sleep, unfortunately. But I'll get as much good rest as I can. I just want to get home to you, Mama, and Cam Goose.
But if you get home, probably this morning, how about I'll be right then. If you, are inside when you come home, then I can be downstairs.
Well, I'm not going to be home till probably tomorrow night, bub. Hello?
Whoa.
Alright, what did you need? Were you ready to do Psalm 23, bud?
Yeah, but Mom
Well, that's no bueno.
No one can see you.
Well, you turned off the video call, you goof. You gotta turn it back on.
Yeah. I had to back up.
Okay, you did, because you goofed it up, you goof.
Because I turned it off.
Yes, you did. Indeed, you did, you goofball.
I am a goofball, yes.
Yes, indeed, you're a goofball, but you're an awesome goofball, and I love you. You're still my goofball.
And Mama's goofball.
And Mama's goofball, that's right. But more importantly, my goofball.
So, what were you doing?
Well, I'm looking for my other phone. I don't know where it's at, but I need to get gas real quick. And then I need to go inside and get me something to eat and drink real fast. Alright, buddy. Are you ready to do Psalm 23? Cooper. Hello? Apparently somebody just decided to disappear. Ugh! Where's my Verizon phone? Oh, there you are. Now you want to talk, you goof. I've been trying to talk to you.
Yeah.
You know we're close to a hotel. Alright, I hear it. How did it get way back there? Found it! Huh?
What's that?
That was my phone ringing.
What's it?
Do you want to do some son of a block? You ready to pray? Or Psalm 23 first and then pray?
I want to get into 23 first, then.
Alright, you want me to do Psalm 23 or you want to, Bubbas?
I want you.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Alright. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord.
Wow.
Good job, buddy. Alright, you want to pray?
Yeah.
Alright. You ready?
Yeah.
Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for yet another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you for Mama, for Coops, for Cameron, and everybody we share this blessed life with. Lord, we pray you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, and that we continue to do all things to glorify you and glorify you alone. Lord, we pray that we all sleep so soundly and get such amazing rest tonight and wake up so rejuvenated for a beautiful day tomorrow. Lord, I pray you just continue to lead us in the path of righteousness, that we continue to be thankful for all the things you do, whether we see them or not, and that we continue to do all things to lead others to know and love you as we do. We thank you for the prosperous days you've given us, and we pray that you continue to allow Dad to have a safe journey getting home tomorrow, and that we have so much quality time together while I'm home. Lord, we pray that we continue to grow closer to you with each and every moment of the day, that you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake. We pray you continue to strengthen Mama while it's just her taking care of the gooses. We pray that you continue to strengthen her through her anxieties, and that you continue to lead her to know and love you more and more with each and every day. We thank you for the food in our bellies, the joy in our hearts, and everything in between. And we thank you so incredibly much for all these things, Lord, in Jesus' precious and incredible name. Amen. Good job, Bubbas. You goofy goober. Ugh.
freaking hurricane or what? Dude, I was about to ask. The whole building is shaking. I'm up here on the 4th floor and it's like vibrating.
Yeah, nobody wants to be on camera. Ow, son of a bitch!
Oh, they want the power.
That hurt. Oh, I heard Vince just go,
What in the hell?
They just lost power at their hotel.
Hope you want in the elevator.
LOL. LOL.
What is going on? Is it just really windy or what?
Are we hopping off the phone now?
Yeah, like blast out the rail, all the shit south of us, so it's just like out.
Yes, I'm in the Tahoe, Bubs. You gotta get to bed, you goofball.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Yes, it's very dark outside. It's so dark out that I want to sleep, but I can't.
Power went out in here. Everything all up.
Good night.
Good night, buddy. I love you. Huh? What was that, you goof? Yeah, we do. Alright, well give Mom and Cam an extra big hug and kiss for me, okay?
Okay.
I'll see you guys tomorrow evening, okay? Is that a deal? Are we gonna have lots of fun when I get home?
Yeah.
We better have lots of fun when I get home. You can help me cut the grass.
What?
I said you can help me cut the grass. Yeah, the grass definitely has to be cut. One of the many things Dad has to do when he gets home. Well, I mean, if he wants to do that, have at it. I'll even give Mama a pair of scissors. Mama can help cut the grass. You might as well just sit there and like rip the pieces out of the ground little by little. Alright, well you better get to bed, buddy. Okie dokes. I love you. I'll talk to you later, okay? If you want to call me later, baby, you can. I'm going to be driving till like 4 in the morning, our time at home. You don't have to, but if you want to talk for a little bit, you can call me. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. Alright, love you. Bye. Alright, what were you guys complaining about? probably freaking stayed in Elk City. Elk City freaking loses power if the wind gusts just 20 miles an hour.
It's not higher than 60 right now. Holy crap, it's like a hurricane going on. And it's actually shaking right now. Let's see that.
Heckin' Wimby. Alright guys, sorry about that.
Scale just reported a semi-overturn on the westbound lane, I'm assuming on I-40.
Ooh. That
does not shock me right now.
Vince, you better get up there as quickly as you can and inform him you cannot park there.
Might actually be able to see it from the hotel. I'm kind of afraid to go to the window right now.
Alright guys, well we're going to wind down the live stream if I can ever get data back to be able to look at chat or anything, because I haven't been able to since I've been on the phone. Oh, I just want to, as always, say thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support each and every day, like you guys always give. I appreciate it as always. Thank you guys all so much for another wonderful live stream. We'll be back at it on Monday. Corey and Vince will be live tomorrow, but I will not. I'm going to be heading home to see the family for a couple days. So we will be back at it again on Monday, so stay tuned as well. I'll post updates in the community section of the YouTube page, but thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. I mean, in the last, I don't know, week or so, I think it's been a week, I don't know. The last few streams, we have gained over 10,000 subscribers, and that's incredible, and I'm truly and humbly blessed for it. Let's see, last 7 days. In the last week, we've gained over 12,000 subscribers, so thank you guys so much for your incredible support. If you're new here, thank you so much, as always, for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button, but we're going to wind the live stream down. So thank you guys all so much for tuning in, and we'll catch you on the next one. A big old boo out. There's my back seat. Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh! Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh! Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes.